All right, hello everyone. Welcome back to the show. I am your charming, self-proclaimed yet still humble host, Mukluk. I can talk a little bit today. Let's go ahead and get the first thing out of the way. We are going to be starting Pathologic 3 today and seeing if we like it, but a lot of people in the chat are asking how my voice is doing because I had to see a doctor about it today. So I'm going to go ahead and get this out of the way now, and if anybody asks later on in the stream, please just direct them to the beginning of the stream so that they can see it. Okay, so how is my voice doing? So quick recap, December 11th, I did an 18-hour stream. It's all Laura's fault. And the next day I couldn't talk. And I was like, oh, I overdid it. I need to take it easy. I took it easy for a few days. Week later, it had not come back. I still couldn't speak. And then on December 19th, called a doctor and she's like, you need drugs. And I was like, I would love some drugs. And she gave me a 5-day steroid. And I took that and I was able to talk again, but it hurts. It's like a constant like 2 out of 10 on the pain scale, like right around here. And I was like, okay, I need to take it easy for longer. The last 48 hours, I didn't speak at all. And you guys know it. I streamed with TTS. I was just talking with my family with charades. And then today I started talking again. Still hurts. I'm like, okay, so I go into the doctor. They did a, what is it called? Screw it. They did a thing where they take a tube. I thought it was going to go in my mouth. Went up my nose. They stuck a tube up my nose. Well, first they spritzed it with some stuff to make it numb, and then they stuck a tube up my nose, and then it went down my throat. And honestly, I had my eye, because I was a bit of a wuss. I had my eyes closed for the procedure, but I was awake. It didn't feel as bad as when I got those old COVID tests. You know, the ones where they would take a Q-tip and stab you in the brain? Those hurt more. This, I mean, maybe it's because of the numbing agent, but this wasn't that bad. It was uncomfortable. There was a sense of discomfort. So they do this, and they go down there, and she's like, okay, I can see inside your throat right now. I'm going to ask you to do some stuff. And she's like, to make it move. And she's like, go E, and I went E, and she's like, go O, and go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and I do that. And she's like, go and hold it for like 10 seconds. I'm like, okay. So I do all the things, and she's over there like taking picture after picture after picture. She's got like a button that takes pictures, and she's taking a lot of photos. And afterwards, she put it up on the thing. And she's like, have you been coughing up any blood? And I was like, no. And she shows me one side of my throat. There's no visible wound, but there's like dried blood. And she's like, okay, well, you're getting blood stuff from somewhere. And I'm like, great. So there was dried blood on the side of my throat, and we don't know where it came from because I have not been coughing up any blood. So that was one thing. And then she showed me, and I'm not going to show the picture on stream because I think it would break Twitch's TTS. Because it's like, I don't know if it would be considered bloody or not, but there is a part of your throat. What is it called? Yeah, I don't think it was your vocal cords, but it's a part of your throat that kind of looks like this, and it's not connected up here, and it moves when you talk. Like when you go E, like this part pushes together and kind of like vibrates a little bit. She shows like this thing, and she's like, this is supposed to be like real pretty pink. And she's like, yours is like, she didn't say gross, but she said the nice word for gross. Like there was some yellowy spots, some bright red spots. Like it was clearly not good. And she goes, also, when you went E, and I was like, yeah. And she goes, you see those two like knobby bits at the top? And I was like, yeah. And she goes, most people, they go E, they that pushes together and kind of vibrates a little bit. Yours, the right one bullies the left one. And I was like, okay. And she goes like, you need to learn how to talk. And I was like, like, well, I'm a grown-ass man. I got a son who's a teenager, and someone just told me I've been talking wrong my whole life. Like, what do you mean? So I was like, okay. So she's like, I'm going to give you a pamphlet on like a I don't know, a word doctor or something. And like any doctor, she forgot. When I'm looking through all the paperwork she gave me at the end of the meeting, she forgot to freaking give me that. So I don't know. Anyway. So did this all come out of the VA training? No. So she looks in there, and she diagnosed me with laryngopharyngeal reflux disease, or LPR, which is an uncommon type of acid reflux. Near as we can figure, here's what happened. I got acid reflux for the first time in August, and I get it rarely from time to time, and I didn't really think anything of it, because it's like, okay, take a Tums, whatever, big freaking deal. Lots of adults get acid reflux. But apparently, I have a weird form of it, where it's like I'm getting a little acid reflux all the time, and I've gotten used to it, and I wasn't even aware of it. And so it's like a bit of stomach acid is coming up and literally eating my vocal cords and then going back down. My body's too spicy for my body. I don't know. So that's what's happening. Is when we did the like big stream on December 11th, after that, I kept having minor acid reflux, which kept preventing the healing from that day, and it's just been stupid ever since. That's what's going on. That's what I've been diagnosed with. So, what am I supposed to do? They gave me a prescription for
Guys, look at me, I'm so curvy.
Pantoprazole. I don't know. And it's supposed to be something that I Googled it, and Google says that what it does is it tells some of the acid pumps in your stomach to chill out and stop making so much acid. So, but it takes up to 4 weeks to work fully. And I'm like, okay, what do I do for the next 4 weeks? And they're like, ibuprofen? And I'm like, great. So for the next 4 weeks, I continue suffering, but I'm taking this pantoprazole once a day while, and then, we just deal with it. So ibuprofen and Tums while I'm waiting for this thing to change how my stomach works. That's basically it. But she gave me a list of things that are bad for me. Let's read this, chat. No caffeine. Me. All right. Next, no chocolate, no mints. Okay, that's not too bad for me. Avoid alcohol. That's easy. No alcohol before bedtime. That's still easy. Quit smoking. Done. No fried, fatty, or spicy foods. We'll come back to that. Onions, garlic, and tomatoes are notorious for causing problems here. I guess the next time I get a pizza, I got to get no sauce. And now, a reminder, my wife is Russian. Just about everything she makes has tomato sauce in it. So we're trying to figure out our meal plans. Like, she loves using tomato sauce. She loves using garlic. The onion thing, I don't have onions that often. That's not a huge deal for me. Stop eating 3 hours before going to bed. That's fine. That doesn't really affect me. Let's see. Medication options. Stuff. Elevate your bed. Okay, so this one doesn't affect me. Usually I feel better in the morning and then feel progressively worse as I talk to you guys throughout the day. But some people with this issue feel worse in the morning, which means the acid is eating away at them overnight. And they get instructions to elevate the head of their bed so their bed is tilted slightly to keep the acid in the lower part of their body. Fortunately, I think that one's a non-issue for me, because I usually feel better in the morning than I do in the evening when it comes to the throat thing. Have you considered dropping it to a single stream for a while? We did like five days. We did that for 5 days. It wasn't enough. So what we found out from this appointment is no matter how many days I just don't talk, I'm not going to heal. Because it's not, like, talking makes me feel the pain, yes. But it's not talking causing the problem. It's my stupid stomach generating X2 amount of acid that's generating the problem. But I wasn't even aware of it because I've gotten, like, so used to it. So that's what's going on. So yeah, I've got a prescription. It's a pill. It's a once-a-day pill, and I've got like 4 weeks of it or something. And that's supposed to get my stomach into, acceptable order. But until then, if I have any problems, it's painkillers and Tums. So there's no reason why I should not talk to you guys while I can, because it's just going to be a thing. How could Laura do this? Yeah, she spiked my Coca-Cola. Dude, one of the funny complaints my wife made, because of my Coca-Cola addiction that I had before all this started, I would drink 2 or 3 cans of Coca-Cola a day. So she would, whenever they were on sale, she would buy a bunch of them. She had just bought like 10, 12 packs of Coke. Like the bottom half of our pantry is Coke right now. And I can't drink any of it. And she's like, what are we going to do with all this? And I'm like, throw a big Coke party after I'm better. So we can't do anything. Do you eat a lot of cheese? I eat a amount of cheese. I mean, I'm an American, so from time to time I have a cheeseburger or cheese pizza. My wife puts cheese in a lot of the stuff she makes. So I don't know if I eat a lot of it, but I definitely, it's a regular in my diet. Throw a big Coke party, welcome to the 80s. Yeah, yeah. So that's it. And I got some nice pictures of the inside of my throat. Nasty looking place. Don't recommend it. But for now. By the way, traffic is terrible. It took me an hour to get there. Because again, I couldn't go to the doctor. The doctor's office closest to me, their next appointment for ear, nose, and throat doctor was in March. So I'm like, all right, when's the soonest appointment I could get no matter how far I'd have to drive? And they're like, if you're willing to drive to Kennesaw, which is like an hour plus away from me, they're like, we can get you in on Friday. I'm like, fine, give me that. So it took me like an hour and 10 minutes to drive there. And then I was there for like an hour. And then because of like traffic leaving Atlanta, it was 2 hours to get home. So I got home at like 6:20 and then stream was at 7. It's crazy. What's wrong? I thought it was a rip or a tear. It was in fact a burn close to a cigar. Yeah, acid burn. Okay. Ew, Atlanta. Yeah, yeah. So I'll be talking possibly kind of weird. Like even now I feel like a tightness right here, but we'll see how we can do. We'll see how we can do. All right, so Pathologic 3. All right, Pathologic 3. First off, I looked up if we have to play the first 2 games before we play this one. The answer was no. Nogdog sent me a copy of this, and he said this changed his life. Like it changed his life. His complete outlook is different. It saved his parents' marriage. They weren't even alive. They're back from the dead. Like it's apparently just so good. It's a bit spoopy. It's a psychological game where you're a doctor with 12 days to save a town from a mysterious plague. Make ruthless decisions and diagnose with precision. Shape the town's future, rewrite the past, hold yourself together when it all falls apart. I don't know if this is my kind of game or not, but we needed something for tonight. I was getting prepared in a bit of a rush because of a busy day today. Let's see what we think about this. I would not trust Nugdug. Flute Girl, did you see the ending of Mind Over Magic? Nugdug died in the finale. He was the only one that died.
I've returned, new and improved, with jalapeno-contaminated hands wiggles fingers menacingly.
Also, Flute, at the end, I got the option to name the school, and I named it No One Important Died. His gravestone is right next to yours. This TTS sounds just like you in the mouth moves. Beep boop. Okay. Let's see how this goes. Pathologic 3. Play game. New profile.
I'm Daniil Dankovsky, Bachelor of Medicine. All my life I have been studying death, the greatest boundary holding humanity back. The powers that be were frightened of my search. My lab in the capital was about to be closed. But it cannot be denied that some phenomena might be found only in the strangest, most remote parts of our country. Little towns that are yet to be explored by forward-thinking minds. People accept the supposed imminence of death way too easily. We meekly follow our life's path to it, like cattle to the slaughter. But we shouldn't. My search for immortality has brought me rumors of one, Simon Kane, a supposedly immortal man, living in one such town. He might be just the proof all my theories need. The final patient. I need to find him, or else all my life's work is doomed.
Okay. I predict that cow is going to haunt the town. I would if I were that cow. Press J to view the mind map. My thoughts, conclusions, deliberations. To see the events of a specific day, click its number on the circle.
and then it turns out you did, in fact, needed to play the other 2 games, and that Nog is a pathologic liar.
Day 1, in which the calamity can still be prevented. Are you serious? I barely stepped off the train and my things were immediately stolen. Ah, the joys of rural life. Without my tools, I'm useless. I must find the prototype and the microscope. They're vital. Immortal man. Simon Kane, an alleged immortal, lives in this town. Understanding him is the only way to save my Thanatica. Are you chasing shadows again, Dankovsky? Street sweeper. I say, oh great, a game where I have to read out loud. That's wonderful right now. I say a living, breathing person stepping off our train. Why are you staring at me like a cow at a new gate? My luggage is being stolen in plain sight. Right, do you city folk always take 20 trunks of shirts with you, or did you manage to cut it down to 10, sir? Shirts? You dimwit, my equipment's in there. Do you even know what a microscope is, let alone the one-of-a-kind anti-dispersion device prototype? Well, why didn't it make the kids disperse? A unique anti-miasmatic device for stopping the spread of tuberculosis. Groundbreaking work by a team of postgraduates. I never heard of tuberculosis. You sure you're in the right town? We don't grow potatoes here. Right, of course. Back here, you still call it consumption. Are you going to help me or not? It's just kids being kids. No need to be mean to them. I must get my luggage back. Losing my instruments is like losing my arms. Worse than losing my arms. I'm telling you, hands off the kids. You're new here, fresh off the train. You're new in town, so watch yourself and heed our customs. No constable or patrolman will chase after children for you. No street sweeper either. Are you serious right now? Why not? Because the kids have their own thing going. Their own empire, you see. I'm not going to mess with it, and if you find someone to do it for you, it's your funeral. Or rather, theirs. Although they wouldn't get a funeral, the tower would simply break them. What tower? The polyhedron. I'm not sure what I was expecting. You know what? If you need your shirt so badly, why don't you go looking for the tots that ran away with them? Just ask them nicely. These kids are like magpies. They'll trade your precious linens from the capital back in exchange for bits of colored glass or even a story. But whatever you do, don't hurt them. Not shirts, instruments, but I get the idea. Say, is the capital a real place? What kind of question is that? The Canes came from the capital and made our town, but no other real people have come from there ever since. So I was thinking perhaps Simon Kane simply made up the capital along with everything else. What's this diamond mean at the end of these? Right, sure, and I'm just an actor he hired. Sometimes I need to take a step back from the moment and think logically through something. It helps me piece the picture together. My luggage. How am I supposed to research without tools? Follow the thieves' trails. Without them, I might as well just catch the next train back. Some objects can be useful. I can spot them easily if I concentrate. Some thoughts will affect your mental state. Freshman's Watch. Nika gave this to me on my first day at university. The inscription reads, Ad multos annos. Priceless medical text, gutted like fish. Backwards, mindless, meaningless vandalism. Worse than stealing morphine, just empty destruction by illiterate punks. Lithium split open. Bromide split open. My head splitting open from the local air. Damn it all to hell. Magnesium split open. Beetle. Did you go to the doctor? Yeah, I just finished telling the whole story. If you want to hear it, just rewind the stream. Utopia. Such a serene place. If immortality still exists in our country, it would be here. The suitcase on the bottom isn't mine. If they want a joyride on the cart, they could at least have left the suitcases. Friends will honor my victory. When I return, there will be a celebration there too, where enemies will rejoice at the collapse of my endeavors. The most fragile ones didn't break. Revolver bullet. Valerian extract, bromide. Didn't break, the most fragile ones. They didn't touch the chemicals. Thankfully, my analysis kit is safe. Could have accidentally drunk the vitriol. A shame. All the perfumes of the capital would not sweeten this little town. What if I never get the chance to go home? Should have traveled lighter. Hey, back off you. Get away from the girls and from me too. I'm afraid of Uncle Rowan when he boozes up, and I ain't afraid of you either. I've got a knife. You can't hurt us, got it? Boozes up? What the hell are you talking about? I'm not drunk. Your hands are shaking and you got crazy eyes. Uncle Rowan gets those eyes too when he reaches for the second bottle and he shakes. And then he picks fights. But don't even think about picking a fight with me. I got a real knife, I do. Okay, hold on. If I really look like Uncle Rowan of yours, then I really do need to cool down. Give me a moment. I'll take a breather. Frightening extremes. It's hard for me to talk to people when I'm too apathetic or manic. I'll need to stabilize my condition. The state of my mind can be changed with drugs. I thought he was just going to take deep breaths. Some make me more apathetic, others more manic. I need to keep an eye on my mental state and supply of drugs. Bromide increases inhibition in the cerebral cortex, which is to say it dulls one's brain.
The cinematograph stops.
I cannot talk, the world is abuzz with mania.
Slower. Colder.
It's quiet, it's dead already. A dead heart keeps beating for 40 days. That's what my mom says. It couldn't have been dead for that long. Do it. Tack it on. It won't fit in there. It just won't. Told you we should have stuck it on the belly, not the mouth. Life's in the belly. Everyone knows that. Nope. A locomotive's life is in the front with the driver. That's where the fire is, so the heart should be there too. That's what Boulder told me. What do you have there? My prototype. Looks like it's still intact. Ah, be gone, vile snake. You killed the other trains, didn't you? It's 'cause of you they don't come to us no more. We were wondering, and we didn't know why they were kept dying. We got a whole graveyard all rusted up, and they can't go anywhere. And it's all because of you. You stole the train's heart for yourself and carried it away in a suitcase. And now the train's all dead. If the train stopped coming a long time ago, it can't be my fault. I've never been here before, and I'm not very good at stealing hearts. That's true. Never seen him here before. So he steals hearts from the future, then? You steal hearts from the future, mister? What gave you the idea that my prototype is a train's heart? Well, it's made of iron, isn't it? And it's round. And if I tinker with it, it ticks. That means it's a heart. A train's heart. Or a bomb. Without it, the train stopped wailing, stopped moving too. That means it's dead. So this is its heart. Obvious, right? I don't know how to make you all understand that my prototype has nothing to do with the train. Look, they are made of different metals. Well, you know, a man doesn't look very shiny on the outside either, and inside he's all red. No, he's right. The body has different layers, but all the meat is made of meat. That's what Grandpa Burrock said. Look, my prototype is not the train's heart, and it certainly won't repair it. But it is an interesting thing in itself. So let's make a deal. You give it back and I'll tell you how it works. I don't know. There will be corpses in the tail. A whole pile of them. These corpses, were they stabbed or strangled? The kin must never cut. They only strangle. So if they were stabbed, kin didn't do it. Look here. Let me take the prototype. I won't run away, I promise. To wind it up, you need to turn this handle clockwise. The capital 2 weeks ago. Thunder, thank you for the prime. Appreciate you. Did the doctor fix you? I just finished telling the very long doctor story. Just rewind to see it.
What were you expecting? Huh? It's been years, and I still can't get enough of your idealism.
To prime it, hold this crank and turn it clockwise. Chief, hello? Oh, for crying out loud, your mind's flown away again. My mind and I are firmly planted on the ground. Sure you are. Anyway, as I was saying, the crank is stiff, you'll have to use some force. Platon, are you crazy? There's a gas leak. Why did you call in here for? We have to seal the morgue and evacuate, quick. No, Danny. What we have to do is load that prototype you're fiddling with and use it to get it into the morgue. A woman arose from the dead in there, and it will be, I think you'll agree, extremely frustrating if she dies again. We must get her out. Risen from the dead? I was collecting tissue samples to determine the onset of rigor mortis when I heard a noise. I turn around and holy smokes. A woman was sitting up on the gurney, stiff as a poker, rasp in her throat. I started toward her, but then I smelled the gas and pulled the alarm lever. So why not get her yourself? Why call for me? We don't have a second to waste. What do you mean call for you? I fetched the prototype and I was loading it when you came in. You're more dexterous than I am. You do a better job, but I'm willing to do it if you won't. The best of us always gets sent into the gas. We learned that back at Bazen. What should I do with this device? This prototype, I think you called it. I already told you, but fine, let's go over it again. You're holding an experimental prototype meant to dissipate tuberculosis miasma. Remember the consumption task force? Kaufman, Gorski, Anna Stein. Of course I remember. In the wake of Bazan, they were commissioned to make a device to dissipate miasma, but I believe it was meant for something other than tuberculosis. This magnificent gizmo disperses an aerosol of disinfectant. First you load the prototype. There's bottles of solution in the beige cabinet. Best set it on the table while you load it. You can't do it while you're holding it. I wonder if this will work against chlorine, though, considering it was designed for mustard gas. Next you wind the prototype up. To prime it, hold this crank here and turn it clockwise. Then I just release the contents into the gas? Correct. Wind up the crank, then release. The gas should dissipate theoretically. Wind, release, dissipate. Repeat until you reach our resurrectee. Just remember the chlorine will keep coming while our supply of solution is finite. Just try to be as efficient as possible, Chief. Keep close to the exit and protect your airways. With your hand if you've got nothing better. If I'm not back in 10 minutes, call for help. Pneumatics with mechanical priming. Operating range supposed to be decent. Only good for 20 uses. To load the prototype, I need a stimulant, an anesthetic, and a toxin. They should be in here in the beige cabinets. Add the ingredients one by one into the setup and heat it up. Should be enough for 20 uses. Before you can use the prototype, you need to load it. Ingredients are in the cabinet. The loading station is on the table.
Then again, if not taking at face value, but rather, you know.
Load the prototype. The disinfectant solution consists of 3 ingredients: stimulant, anesthetic, and toxin. I need to put the items into the slots and press the load button. Is this a spooky game? Psychological horror. Not like jump scare, but kind of. Hold left click to charge, release when the pendulum stops.
Hey, look, it's the tree of birds. How are you today?
It's so quiet in here.
Are you Death? You have Death's eyes. Give me your hand. Talking can wait. At the end of the tunnel, there's a second tunnel. Gah. Can you hear me? Focus on me. Hold on to my voice. Try to stay awake. At the end of the tunnel, there's a second tunnel. What does that mean? It's just nonsense. The woman was disoriented and hallucinating. What a silly story. I loved stories like that when I was young. You're giving me the prototype, yes? Take it. It spins all boring. Clockwise only. Grandpa Simon has clocks that spin every which way. Besides, the train's already dead. Couldn't save it in time. Grandpa Simon. Do you mean Simon Kane? I'm here to meet him, actually. We've only got one grandpa between us. I've been told he lives in the Crucible with his family. Can you tell me the shortest route there? I'm sick of this game. Go away. We're gonna play cat in an old hat. We still have time before the sun sets. What about my microscope? I'll trade you another tail for it. We didn't take your microscope. Where is it then? If my prototype is in my right hand, the microscope is in my left. I can't collect data without it. The dogheads must have taken it. Khan and Notkin got a deal. All the war spoils get split down the middle. They don't care about hearts, not in any way of their many faces. Why would they need another one? What does your microscope do? Is it alive? Microscope is a kind of metallic pipe fitted with lenses. You use it to look at small objects and it makes them look large and detailed. Oh, a kaleidoscope, to look at the colorful town. You can do it like Capella. You know the word kaleidoscope? Oh, and defenestration. Mr. Merrick used it when Foreman Oyen threw Uncle Rowan out a window. So as it stands, you pass my belongings along to some other gang and I need to go to them to get my microscope back, am I right? Khan must have given it to Capella as a gift. Are you stupid? She hates kaleidoscopes after what happened to the stained glass. No, Khan wouldn't have given it to her. If it's something that changes things when you look through it, he must have given it to Grandpa Simon. Grandpa Simon loves things like that. Khan wouldn't give it to anyone, not before he looks at it himself, or after either. But he's honest, even if he's wicked. He'd give it back to the owner if you find him in town. He'll deal fair. Where can I find him? Well, if they brought your micro-kaleidoscope into the polyhedron, you won't see it again. No use looking there. Try the stairways to heaven. The dogheads like them. Think they look like polyhedron. There's one right there in the mall. Thanks. Remind me to slap Doug next time I see him for recommending me a game with tons of reading out loud. Right when my throat is torn up. I owe him a good clock. What is this? Fresh glyphs, rich color, sharp suffocating smell. Is this drawn with cinnabar? Really? Lost the microscope. The second tool was stolen by a different gang of children. What the heck are you? Any bubashab. Orbis mirabilium plenus est. Go away, Snake Man. You've got sharp heels. Some kids ran through here with my belongings. Did you see them? We gaze at the earth. Do not pull us away from the earth. Then I shall not presume to divert your attention any further. Lumpy man. I've heard of an elephant man. Is this the worm man then? I've only seen such poor disfigured creatures in an anatomical theater. Oh, I can sprint. The second tool was stolen by a different gang of children. I'll have to search the town for it.
Some are wise, others otherwise.
Would you look at that, a customer? Keep walking, customer. This shop's appointment only, and I don't recall your name on the list. You two on a date? Sorry to intrude. We might be, yeah. Quit the intruding, pal. Enough jokes. It's just we got plenty of shops in town, but grief can get you for wholesale. Look at these boots he snagged. Scarlet. They're pretty. Are they from the capital? From a coffin. A coffin's the best when you need a chest. A checkpoint guard wouldn't dare open it up out of respect. It's inhumane. Meanwhile, it's overflowing with 100 pairs of scarlet Saffiano leather boots, tax and duty-free. So you smuggle contraband in coffins. You a tax inspector? I can't imagine a duller job. Keep your nose out of other people's coffins, then. Once someone goes in, who knows what happens? Maybe they never died. Maybe they never existed at all. Do what you want, but these boots are no Saffiano leather. Grief. The town lives on imports, so here the warehouse keeper is king. He says the contents of coffins are not always what they seem. I wonder. That was quite the little time skip. Your mind is affected by interactions with specific objects. They are easy to spot if you enter concentration mode. I hate filth, garbage, decay, but sterile operating rooms no longer give me answers.
Vibrant. Everything's so vibrant.
That pushed me toward mania? Dignitaries fear assassination attempts. In the capital, they block roads for ministers, while a patient dies in the sanitary motor. Children have rats. Adults have bulls, though I've read about these little marmots, step carriers of contagion. The word vaccine is derived from vaca, meaning cow. You brought us medicine on your horns. We paid for it with your lives. What? Okay. Such beautiful movements. Begging for alms for treatment, anxiously peering into my eyes. Oh, that's neat. Simply adjusting to the climate. I just imagined. Why is she drawing my thoughts? Perfectly healthy children. What devilry am I imagining?
Mind you don't step off the stage and break something.
There you are, finally. I thought you'd forgotten our agreement. I hope you're ready. Have you memorized your lines? What lines? I told you, sir, we cannot trust this fool. He is not fit to be our leading man. He stands and stares, forgets his lines. I know of other men who better play their parts. Wait, is this really the guy? Looks about the same, but the outfit's all wrong. Did our guy wear a coat? This costume is more suited to an antagonist. Funny, fashion advice from a man in a bird suit. Looked in a mirror lately? What delightful cheek. Never have I seen such arrogance all in one person, sir. You are just what the doctor ordered. I am Mark Immortel, director of the local theater. Pleased to meet you. And you are? I'm looking for the kids who stole my microscope. I really don't have time for this. Good day. If you could travel through time, would you go to the future or the past? I live in the present. Grandpa Simon used to say that days are like hopscotch. Usually they go one after another, but sometimes there's there's two side by side. And sometimes you have to jump backwards. Did you steal my microscope, the device with the shiny tube? I did, yeah, but I gave it to Phil. He's over there on the stairway. How do those stairs stand without support? They stand like the polyhedron does. Bye, kids. See you later. And earlier, as it happens. Well, what is it? Can you see the future? Let me look too. Gimme. Wait your turn, Pipsqueak. Let me just take one look and then I'll give it back. There's a bunch of bugs and little hairs. Doesn't look like much of a future. Why are you using your dog's eyes to look? You're not an animal, you know. Yeah, but an animal might see further, though. Need some help, kids? I could teach you how to use this thing. Here, let me show you. Oh, it's you. Hey, your thingamajig's busted. It doesn't show anything, just bugs and weird little hairs. Maybe that is the future. Like in many, many, many years, nothing will remain of us on Earth but bugs and hair. It's very sad if you think about it. It only shows bugs and hairs because you're pointing it at bugs and hairs. See, all of these different glass pieces inside, glass like this shows the future when you look through it. Everyone knows that. Grandpa Simon loved making all sorts of things with glass. I've only seen thingamajigs like this at his place. Why did you steal from Grandpa Simon, you bastard? That's why we stole it from you. It's called justice. This is my microscope that I brought with me from the capital, and you stole it from my luggage. That's called theft. What, you don't know, mister? He doesn't know. Spit it out, you monster. Where did you get this thingamajig from? What did you do to Simon? It was you, wasn't it? Wasn't it? This conversation is making me realize why I never became a father. Just give him back the thingamajig and let him go on his merry way. It's broken anyhow. Can't see any future at all. No. Grandpa Simon taught us. What doesn't take effort doesn't deserve effort. If we just give him back the thingamajig, there's no effort in that. I could give you a cuff on the head for it. Will that be enough effort? What did you just say? Say that again. Calm down, Pipsqueak. Don't get angry. He's not from around here is all. He doesn't know the rules yet. Mister, you're new here. We'll let it slip this time, but you should know you can't mess with kids around here, and you definitely can't hit them. If you do, just try it. We'll kill you. I must say I never expected the conversation to take this turn. What's that shiny thing hanging off that chain? Show it to us. Oh, a watch. Pretty. Let's make a deal. You give us the watch, and we'll give you back your thingamajig. Just show us how it works, will you? We're curious. Hold on, I need to check if it's broken first. You might have been using it to hammer nails. What? To trade an item, I need to put it into the barter slot. If I want something, I need to give something in return. I can do this by putting the items in cells on my inventory side. People won't agree to a trade if I offer items less valuable than whatever I'm asking for. Nika gave this to me on my first day at university, so I have to give away my prized pocket watch. Dude, can I just punch the kid? This is stupid. Why am I paying to get back my own stolen stuff? The capital 2 weeks ago. Bro, what is going on?
If we have the right conditions. Our current ones are only good for inventing penicillin. It's mold all the way down.
Please hold on a little longer. Even after the inhalation therapy, the swelling won't go down immediately. Chief, finally, where have you been? The woman you rescued from the morgue is conscious, but she might not stay that way. She's still very weak. What's the hurry? Step aside with me for a moment, Chief. I checked the morgue records. A body matching her description was declared dead last night. It could be a coroner's oversight or a bureaucratic error. People make mistakes all the time. This doesn't prove anything. I'm not claiming it does, but imagine for a second. No, let's stick to our facts. I spoke to the orderly on duty last night. He also confirms that our subject shows no signs of life, and Playton himself was there when she woke up. When I reached this woman through the poisonous fog, she herself insisted she had died. It's not proof, but she must have had some reason to think it. We can't miss this opportunity. Unfortunately, the subject is having trouble speaking. All that time in the gas has weakened her voice. I've rinsed her mucous membranes and performed inhalation therapy, but you understand I can't conduct an extensive interview. Shame. A first-hand account could point us in the right direction, but there's always a physical examination or taking a sample. Or an examination of her personal belongings. She came into the morgue with some items, though I haven't had a chance to go back through them myself. I left them on the table by the back entrance. Will you take a look, Chief? Perhaps there's a clue. Ma'am, would you allow us to examine your things? Cough, cough. O, cough, K. Hello, do you remember me? I'm Bachelor of Medicine Daniel Dankovsky, head of the Thanatica Laboratory. Last night I saved you from the site of a serious gas leak. Oh, wow. Her eyes like super bloodshot around the sides. The man with death's eyes. My eyes were affected by the gas, just like yours were, but at least you remember something. I died, tunnel after tunnel. Wait just a moment. I'd like to examine your belongings first, the ones you had on you at the morgue. Are Lazarus's personal effects from the morgue? Morphine tourniquet? Chronic morphine addict or suffered from pain? Papers look official. I accept all risk and waive all claims. Herbs? Self-medication with folk remedies. 2 rings, obviously a pair. 1 would be too big for her. Unrequited love. I might understand more if I examine the resurrected woman and take a blood sample. I hope your blood test will tell us something. Microscope. A disease affects various bodily systems. The microscope helps identify which organs is infected. Tissue samples are placed on glass slides. An assistant ensures that slides are sufficiently supplied. What? Take sample. I can study the sample under the microscope. To perform the test, I need reagents. The doctor themselves is in charge of supply. By adjusting magnification, I need to find red bacteria in the sample. Dude, what is this game so far? To adjust the focus, it will allow me to see bacteria better. The lifespan of a culture is limited. I must act quickly. A dead sample is useless. Okay, so it's got like different layers to it. Test failed, analysis yielded no results. So I have to take more blood from her? May I take another blood sample for analysis? Unfortunately, I haven't yet been able to get to the bottom of this. Organ is affected. A pathogen has been found. You can stay quiet for now. I need to examine you. So we think this woman came back from the dead. Use right click to rotate the camera. The skin here is seriously damaged. I suspect it's due to her contact with the gas. Likely the same for red eyes and mucosal burns. Pale and gaunt, looks exhausted. It's no wonder her blood sample points to leukemia. The skin here is seriously damaged. Hold on. What's that? Bruising, redness, rough injection. Seems like she had an allergic reaction. She signed a consent form for experimental treatment at the Institute. Bruising from repeated injections. The consequences of attempted resurrection. Morphine. She did have some with her. The skin here is seriously damaged. Contact with the gas. Okay. Rest and I'll take another look at the things you had with you when you arrived at the morgue. One last logical avenue remains. Huh? Together with the examination and test, the picture is more or less complete. A miraculously resurrected woman has late-stage leukemia and injection marks on her body. Apparent death. Reaction to experimental drug. Lab got scared, didn't sort it out. Seraphima waits, and our subject needs rest. Time to come up with a diagnosis, even if it's preliminary.
You asked for it, you got it, Chief. You have too much of a spine.
So, Chief, have you shed any light on the case? I'm loath to jump to conclusions, but could Thanatica have discovered some genuine phenomena? She was in a trial for a new drug. I'm not sure our colleagues will disclose their experiment, but I'd guess anaphylaxis. An acute allergic reaction and you end up in the morgue. I suppose so, but how do we explain the most astonishing part, the resurrection? Why did a gas leak revive the subject? Did you see the bruised injection site? Adrenaline. Someone tried to restart her heart with too small a dose. The gas leaked and the body released the adrenaline it was missing. Do you think it was a mistake? The subject ended up in the morgue due to negligence? She wasn't actually dead yet, and by coincidence, an unaccounted for factor revived her? Let our subject rest. Go through the lab's correspondence. There may be something useful in the flood of letters on miraculous resurrections and stories of unique longevity. So does that mean she wasn't dead after all? The woman who supposedly came back to life? Alas. Then what's your microscope even for? Doesn't show the future, doesn't raise the dead. It's just a toy, really. That's quite the bar you've set with your expectations, young man. Alright, if we can't see the future in that glass, then we're off. We've got important things to do after all. A sensible approach. Precious time shouldn't be wasted. So I have to trade him to get my watch back. I'm giving him 3 cigarettes.
Enough.
What?
Why are you drowning me in details, Bachelor? Street kids stealing your microscope is an amusing anecdote, but it's not the crime we sat down to discuss 2 hours ago.
Huh? So the whole tutorial is something that happened in my past and I'm just explaining it to this guy? Inspector of the Special Committee. He was sent to investigate the case of my criminal negligence. Supposedly, I didn't save a town in the east of our country where a plague broke out. I didn't even try, apparently. He's luring me into a trap. His folder is full of intentionally false data. He's not interested in the truth, but rather in the downfall of Bachelor Dankovsky. He is my enemy.
So, we have a little loop here, with an overcast stitch, as it were. Or a noose.
Enough. Why are you drowning me in details, Bachelor? Street kids stealing your microscope is an amusing anecdote, but it's not the crime we sat down to discuss 2 hours ago. 2 hours and 15 minutes ago, to be exact. Focus. I'm only interested in what's important. How am I supposed to know, Inspector, what you deem important and what you don't? You know what I especially dislike? When an obviously intelligent man feigns foolishness to derail an investigation. I'm offended and embarrassed for you. We both know you're not a fool. Stop wasting my time and your own. I just wanted to recount everything in order from beginning to end. The beginning doesn't interest me. My concern is the ending, the result, the finale. As for your backstory, your genesis, all of that is the case file. Shall we review it? Yes, please. I'm quite curious as to what it contains. Let's see, where was it? Ah, yes. The ministerial inspection of your lab, Thanatica, began in early September. Your presence was required at all times. Instead, you dashed off across the country to a backwater town to bring back what might be described as... clear evidence that Thanatica's work had potential. I did not flee. Let's set your fantasies aside for a moment. The important part is that you fled from the investigation, and this town had an outbreak of some fever from the scientific community had no knowledge of. As luck would have it, you were the only medical professional on site. Accurate so far? Not inaccurate. The devil's in the details. You appear to be setting a trap. On the third day, the town's leaders gathered in the town hall to form an emergency command to fight the epidemic. And what was Daniel Dankovsky, who was, I repeat, the only qualified specialist in town, doing that day? What's that? Your lip is trembling. Did I unsettle you? Your tricks won't work on me. You're right to feel ashamed. Instead of fulfilling your Hippocratic oath and leading the fight against the plague, you were engaged in what? Come on, don't look at the table. My eyes are up here. I'm not looking down out of shame. I am simply amazed at your informant's sloppy work. On the fourth day, the town lost its water supply. They required a hospital, but the one person who could set it up, what was he doing? Tell me, Dankovsky, where did you spend the fourth and fifth days? In a jail cell. That's what your papers say, right? Come the evening of the fourth day, the doctor from the capital attempted to flee the dying town on a cargo train like a rat. He was caught and jailed, and there he remained as the plague ravaged the town. I admit I find even the act of reading about it repugnant. I won't lie, I considered escape. Escape, not flight. Thanatica was in the process of being destroyed back in the capital. You considered escape to avoid facing a painful truth. When I came to town, I found that Simon Kane, the immortal man on whom I pinned all my hopes, was dead. He died under mysterious circumstances a few hours before my arrival. Wait, what? Am I now playing the other guy? So when the epidemic began, you could have saved others. You're a doctor. You swore an oath. Why did you abandon the ordinary townsfolk? Simon Kane's nature, the mystery of his immortality and death, that's the most important thing that happened in this little town. And to me. But I can't just relay it to you. To understand, one must immerse themselves in the details. Take in the full picture. And for the very best immersion, you tried to flee the town on the evening of the 4th day. No, you're twisting it. You're rewriting the past. Where did I lie exactly? Point it out. I'll tell you what really happened. On the 3rd day at the town hall... No, I know your plan. Once again, you will drown me in unnecessary details. Leave aside your stories of children and microscopes. I told you I'm interested in the ending, not the beginning. Do you also read books backward? You will recount everything in whatever order I tell you to. On the 6th day, the plague destroyed the town. So if you'd be so kind to explain to me, what were you doing on the 5th day? Were you really so indifferent to the plights of the people around you? The town couldn't have perished on the 6th day. I was there for 12. There's an error in your report. You disappoint me, Bachelor. I'll ask again. On the 5th day in the town, what were you doing? Let me think. Whoa. Title card. Day 5, in which the Bachelor will grab the only I couldn't read that fast enough. I'm never leaving this place. They trapped me in this bloody town. Now I'm trapped in a jail cell. Okay, so far, we arrived in the city, traded stories of our past with some kids to get back something of ours that they stole. Then we found out our arriving in the city was something that happened in the past. So we were having a flashback and a flashback. And then we went back to present time and ended flashback of day 1 and started flashback of day 5. This is a very annoying way to tell a story. Riddle me this, what place has an entrance but no exit? A jail. This triple accursed town is sapping your resolve by the minute. Your legs barely stir. Will it be like this always? This despair isn't yours. I swear it's the local herbs messing with your head. Splash your face with cold water. In mania, you're sharp and fierce. Harmful side effects? What harmful side effects? Hey, you there, let me out already. Mania and apathy. Apathy and indifference are constantly rising. To move faster, fight apathy by increasing mania. Capella. Victoria Olgimskaya. Daughter of Fat Vlad Olgimsky, local magnate and master of the town's industry, blood of his blood. Local kids named her Capella for her ability to point out the celestial map in the night sky. I heard she holds some inexplicable power over the town, but I dismissed it. That was a mistake.
Rough as Dutch, safe to touch. Smooth as bone, leave it alone.
Why is it that whenever they say something verbally, it's never matching the text? Out living soul. I expected a different kind of jailer. I am a mistress. Well, a future mistress, but I think you'll agree that future and past are relative concepts. I'm not even sure what day it is. Or which jail you're in. You've lost your way. I'm not sure how, but I can sense it. It is the mistress's gift, so I came here to find you. Well, thank you. Now what? Are you alright? How are you feeling? I don't have the plague, if that's what you mean. I can see that. You can step out of that cage. Just like that? Just like that. When you go up the stairs, you'll understand why. But first, I need to know one more thing. Why did you come to our town? I researched the nature of death. I was told you have an immortal man among you, Simon Kane, but when I got here, he was dead. So what are you going to do now? I've been trapped inside this box, but I know what's outside. An outbreak. Death. And death, even in the guise of a mundane germ, is my enemy. Therefore, I'll do my job. You're a brave man, but perhaps it's all connected. Immortality and a deadly disease? That's possible. You know, Bachelor, my father envied Simon, and Mariah Cana will always be my enemy, so there's no love lost between our families. And yet, I must help you. I don't want to, I must. Otherwise, the town will suffer, and that's why I came here early and waited 4 hours until you decided to wake up. You could have knocked on the door yourself. I know where to find the last person who saw Simon alive. His name is Stock Rubin. I've heard about him. He's a colleague of mine, one of a few around here. You haven't just heard about him, you've worked with him. Or you will, I'm not quite sure. I'm not so sure of anything anymore. He's a doctor. He has a hideout in the warehouses. Look for him there. A hideout, sure. Clear sign of an honest man. But you won't be able to go back right now. While I was waiting for you, something bad happened. Something bad? When you go up those steps, you'll see. Mother said that a true mistress stands out by her timing. And here I am, right place, but too late. Maybe I'll never become a true mistress. Well, yeah, you could have helped me sooner.
So Capella sang alla breve before a crowd, clapping.
Okay. You guys just hang out here? Alexander Suborov, governor of the town. The Suborovs are the load-bearing bones of this town, hard, dry, and colorless compared to the other two ruling families. Order rested upon them. When I arrived, Governor Suborov pinned all his hopes on me and hated me for it. He thought the star from the capital would show the Kanes and the Olgimskis how dangerous overreaching ambitions could be. Alas, that star proved to be another dreamer.
My hands are bound. You're in luck.
Dankovsky, before you asked, I allowed the girl in. She is Olgimski's daughter, and she interceded on your behalf. But even if she hadn't, I wouldn't have kept you here. Thanks. What were you detained for? Lapses in memory? Let me see your pupils. Don't worry, I'm a doctor. You committed the most heinous crime a doctor can commit. You tried to abandon your patients, to flee the town and save your sorry hide. Right as we speak, my real patient, Thanatica, is being murdered in the capital. My life's work is being destroyed. This town is my life's work, and it is dying because all the doctors betrayed it. Cowards and scoundrels, all of them. And yet, as Katerina would put it, the logic of inevitability is stronger, and the town has paid you back. Call it irony if you like. Okay, so I'm still unclear on what Thanatica is. We know Thanatica is either a project, or a person, or the name of the lab? I don't know. But he's trying to get back to Thanatica. What do you mean? Whatever happened yesterday is beyond reach. Today the plague has reached the backbone. Behind the thin walls of this building, death rages. We've boarded up doors and windows, but the plague fumes are seeping in. You and I, we have mere hours left. The outbreak has reached the town hall. There have been cases of criminals surviving the sacking of a besieged city and prisons. A prison is also a fortress, but our fortress lacks food and water. Outside, we are presumed dead. Know this, Stankovsky. I wanted to punish your cowardice, that much is true, but I did not want you dead. I'm sorry. Lucky for me, I don't plan on dying. 2 days ago, a decree was issued declaring all people in infected districts to be presumed dead, not to be rescued unless they call for help with signal bonfires. A folly. Without a protective suit, you can't venture into the miasma, let alone light the fires. So officially, you and I are dead. A decree was issued, you say, by whoever wields that power, right? Tell it to me straight. You issued an inhumane rule, never expecting to be its victim. I did not issue that decree, nor did you, though everyone pinned their hopes on you at first. You have no moral right to condemn the decisions of those who at least tried to act. Fine. I'll deal with this later, but for us to be let out, someone has to venture outside, right? I'm ready to volunteer. The miasma already seeps into the rooms of the town hall, and you want me to open the front door? No. Our only chance is to barricade ourselves in and pray for a miracle. I have a device, a prototype. It disperses miasma. With it, I can go through the infected district. A device? Yes, the one you confiscated, along with all my belongings, including medicine, by the way. No, your gadgets from the capital are just as unreliable as you. I won't unlock the main entrance, risking contamination of the town hall just because of your novelty lighter. You have no idea what this lighter can do, and yet you argue with me. We inspected your device. It looks like a canister of film. Maybe the Canes would be interested. I don't see how cinema will help the infection. I have an idea. You mentioned the plague is already seeping into the town hall. Where? Far room. We locked it already. Give me the prototype back. I'll clear the contamination in the far room and prove to you the device works. Fine. Your device should be in the main hall. Confiscated items are also there on the counter. No one has disturbed them. Take them, and after that, they'll unlock the far room for you. But if you fail to clear the miasma there, you won't be let out. Glad you listen to reason. Speaking Muck, not to sidetrack, but guess the doc appointment went well. Hey Dark, I spent a lot of time at the beginning of the stream retelling that story. If you'd be so kind, just rewind and watch that, and that way I don't have to say it again.
There's a twinge in my chest.
What's that smell?
Could it be conscience?
Bile. The prototype uses other reagents as well, but they hardly smell of anything. Your contraption works. Let's assume as much. Is it enough to traverse the infected district? I hope so. Fine. Let's assume that too. Listen up. You need to make it to the southern exit of the district. It's guarded by orderlies. The other exits are either sealed off or being guarded by vigilantes. Best avoided. Understand. But first, you need to light several bonfires. More than one, that's important. Again with the bonfires. I'll just tell the orderlies that there are living people trapped in the district. I'll be standing in front of them as living proof. I've said it already. This is how it's been since the first outbreak 5 years ago. If there are fires burning in an area, that means there's still survivors, still able-bodied and healthy. Only those who are worth saving. We've been ordered not to bother with small pockets of doomed people. But you're suggesting I light all these bonfires by myself to deceive your own system. It's not my system. We issued the decree in haste and panic. If I survive, I will overturn it. We'll see. Do you understand what's going on? Because I don't. I understand a gist of it right now. So, this guy that we're playing, he studies immortality. He heard a legend about a guy in this town that was immortal, and he came to investigate it. As soon as he gets here, he gets robbed by some kids. They take one of his suitcases, because he had like 10 suitcases. But it was the suitcase with all his science-y tools. So he chased them, and we know that that happens on day 1. Then, this guy says enough of this, and it snaps out, and you're getting, like, interrogated. And apparently, there's 12 days to this sequence of events, and then after that is a guy interrogating you because you did something terrible. And he's like, let's talk about what you did on day 5. So this is us living through this character on day 5. And apparently on day 5, a plague has hit the city, like a miasma. Now, one of his science tools can disperse that by blasting out, like, air with a bunch of chemicals in it. So right now we are in a place that was barricaded because of the miasma outside, and we're about to go outside using our tool to try to get to some other people. The district is infected and sealed off. I can only leave if I light several bonfires. Get matches from the town hall or from the orderlies near the district gate. How do I get matches here? Marbles, water, nutshell. Is this the town hall? Am I in the town hall? Oh, it's all my stuff. Ah, matches. Nice. Glad we came back. To start fires, you need matches on hand. Press F to ignite and throw at a bonfire. Do we... Oh, this thing? I need to light a few more bonfires. What the heck? Why does it look like an old movie all of a sudden? Apathy's almost consumed me. I need to pick me up, drugs or anything. Coffee?
More thoughts. More thoughts.
Dude, what? Tobacco?
Rewind.
Just eat a bunch of tobacco and coffee beans raw. She's fine. bodies left. That's not great. Where's more bonfires? More coffee beans. Nom 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 nom. Is that a bonfire? Two to go. One more. So does it start looking like film when my apathy is too high? Is that what's happening? No, it just went back. Oh god, only 3 shots left. Also, I've been sprinting a lot, and apparently there is a stamina system, but I don't see a stamina bar. But my guy is getting tired. Oh, that's right, if you kick trash cans, it leans toward mania. Now they must let me out of the district.
My head hurts enough as it is.
He's alive, boys. There's someone alive here. I'm not the only survivor. There are people trapped in the town hall. They need urgent help. Whoever's trapped in there is dead to us. Governor Sabarov's orders. I assure you with my medical expertise, the people in the town hall are alive and not yet infected. And who are you? The only qualified doctor in this benighted town. We're only doing our jobs. The decree is simple. No fires, no entry. People can only be saved if the bonfires are lit in the district. Otherwise, it means they're all dead. Open your eyes. The bonfires are lit. Wait, really? Let me count them again. 1 fire, 2 fire, 3 fire, 5. Boys, there's survivors in the backbone. Well then, clear the exit to the district. Escort people from fire to fire. Do not deviate from the route. So you're simply scared of oh, hang on. One more thing. At least wrap a rag around your face so you don't breathe in the miasma. Indeed, we'll need some kind of protection for the orderlies. It's right terrifying to go in there, but it can't be helped. Orders are orders. And you, survivor, why are you still standing there? Get on to the clean district since you managed to walk all the way here. I yearn to breathe clean air and not flinch at every shadow. Oh god. Route planning. The town is merely a sequence of districts, and I am the one to choose that sequence. I can choose a careful route, step by step, avoiding dangerous districts. Or walk directly to my target. No need to rush. If I change my mind, I can always undo my last move or Z start over. Okay, well this one says calm right in front of me. gut. It's safe here for now. Going back to the stairs thing. Greetings all, hope all is well with the voice. What's up, Corwin? I told the story at the start of the stream. If you rewind a bit, you can hear it if you're interested. I was curious. There's no jump button in the game, so I wasn't sure if it would let me fall. Wait, I'm back here? What? Wait, what? Hold on, what? Looks like you have to do all that again. No, the bonfires seem to be lit. Yeah, no counter. I gotta find my way out of here again. Can't kick the same trash can twice. Okay. Where am I supposed to go? Oh, I can just skip that district and go all the way there. Sawbones, that you? You the big city Sawbones? A doc, I should say? Yes. Don't you fret, I'm not interested in your jingle jingle, not worth the hassle. Just tell me straight. Doc, am I plagued? You don't look sick. I'm serious and scared. Is it okay to admit to fear to a Sawbones? Or a doctor? And since I found out my Kulon had died, I've been scared out of my wits. It claimed her in 5 hours, and she was young and strong. One confession deserves another. I don't know if youth keeps one safe at all. Would be logical if it did, but the disease seems to spare no one. I hoped her step blood would protect her. She's of the kin. Left her people, but was still torn between town and steppe. I thought maybe if I quarreled with her on purpose, she'd return to her kind, wouldn't suffer her fate no more. Too late now. My condolences. Poor thing, such a shame. I don't want to die though. Give it to me straight, Doc. Will I follow Kulon soon? Should I prepare bread and milk? Or Kanna's pass me by? So you suspect your lover might have infected you. It's not impossible. When did you see her last? The day before yesterday, in the morning. When did she die? Yesterday. I know very little of the plague, but it's clear from its dynamics that one can't survive the infection for more than a day. If you were infected, you wouldn't be here. Are you sure? Consider how many people have died since the outbreak began 2 days ago. The disease obviously develops very quickly. I'd say the incubation period is 5 to 8 hours. Oh, you've done me a service. Poor Kulon's suffering ended just yesterday. She came to me even earlier than that. Your math checks out. Saw a doctor. Sorry, I should address you with respect. According to your count, I couldn't have caught it from her. Visible skin areas look fine, breathing normal. That's enough to rule out an old infection. If it takes 5 hours to burn someone out like a candle, then it's clear as day. I've been racking my brain. She was healthy when she came to me, only her legs were wobbly after a night of dancing. Then suddenly, bam, dead of plague, like that. Shows you how death sneaks up on you. Wicked, like a cut person in an alley. The plague is one of the most virulent diseases known to science, if we can say it's known. Such loud words of yours, they ring here in this backwater. It's like an alarm bell or artillery. They don't fit the scenery, like you. Can I help you with something, Doc? You're looking lost as a newborn babe. Lost, am I? Maybe you can help. I'm looking for a doctor named Reuben. If I knew where he was, I'd have gone to him with my plague question. He saw the last outbreak and was Barak's Isidore's apprentice. But he's gone, vanished as if the earth swallowed him. You think he's right here in the warehouses? I'll be damned. That's what I was told, alas, without an exact address. Tough luck. I'd love to repay you, but I can't. Dunno where Reuben went. You know, ask the little ones, the kids, if you run into some. They've scoured every corner of this place. Don't miss a thing. If Reuben is here, they've seen him. Thank you, and take care of yourself. You dodged infection once. Next time, you won't be so lucky. I need another trash can to kick.
It was quiet in Thanatica.
Forgot that there's so much of the world.
Why is this here? Secret sign? Superstition? Everyone and their dog knows me. How am I better? I'm not. It resembles a neurological tool for a really, really big patient. Pen, cigarette case. Render unto Caesar the things that are Caesar's, a throne fit for a warehouse king. Man invented the wheel and everything rolled straight to hell. That's the second time we've been able to open a clock and it's an empty container. Oh, I hit the wrong button. Shoot, well there goes a match.
Misophonia, Dankovsky. The town dribbles.
Hey Mike, hope your voice is better. What's up, Saint? Still suffering, but we've got a plan of action now. Oh shoot, these guys. Wait, is this guy just faking? This petty lord called himself Bad Grief, an anarchist at heart valuing freedom above all else, but only his own. Because of his friendship with the Olgimskis and the Baraks, he saw himself above the law. At least he had some small aesthetic sense, even if it was street level. Pinned him to a wall like a butterfly and left him to die. Even stabbed him with a knife for good measure. But he didn't die from those wounds. Do you know what he died from? Thirst. Do you have any water? What are you doing here, actor? I am no actor. I neither feel nor act. Call me a shadow, a remainder of a person. A trace, an echo. A glove left behind at someone's house. A useless thing, really. Who needs a lone glove? But it is proof that someone once was here to lose it. What kind of absurd theatrics? Is this some kind of grotesque performance? All the world's a stage, and all the men and women merely props for a bloody denouement. But not, say, assume you already are speaking to a shadow, a remnant of a dead person. On the other hand, this town is full of oddities. I'm used to being surprised. The shadow of a dead man, no need to gasp. You are a scientist, a researcher of death, so gaze into the face of a dead man. Perhaps then you'll understand why only a mask remains. Sounds like a metaphor. I'm more interested in the natural sciences. But you've come to a town ruled by sciences that are pretty unnatural, or have strayed from nature. If you don't want to delve deeper, fine. Just know if one like myself is here, then the person you're looking for isn't. Today that person is already dead. Yes, I can see the body myself, if it is the body of the man I'm looking for. They pinned Grief to a wall like a butterfly and left him to die, but it was thirst that killed him. Do you have any water? Why would a dead man need water? He wouldn't, but his throat feels like it was filled with sand, even though there's no throat left. Simon's murderer. Why would they think that Grief killed Simon? When you take out the pitchforks, you'll always find something to nail them with. Grief saw the faces of his killers. Did he recognize them? You're asking that as a detective. I'm afraid it's not that kind of story. Grief was killed by a mob, not a person with a name. He often thought about death, imagining what his last words would be. And then death finally came. Do you know what he said? What? Ow. He said ow. That was all he could come up with as he bled out, pinned to the wall by a pitchfork. How's that for last words? Fabulous. One for the quote books. He said ow and thought to himself, what a disgrace. That's life for you. You muse on death, prepare for it, and when the time comes... Chat. Oh man, if you had to pick a last words right now, I'm thinking either yell pumpernickel, just to confuse people, or say Flute Girl did it. Just to mess with her one last time. Basically swat her. Throw some cops at her. So he actually cared about his reputation a great deal. A smuggler, not a murderer. He didn't deserve this. He did deserve this. Deathly reek. Grief was crucified for a different crime. Simon's murderer. You could have killed Simon. You lied to my face. So this is all referencing something that he did on day 4, but we haven't seen day 4 yet. But I survived. Deep wounds. He was tortured but didn't die to these wounds. Can't do anything about it today. Yesterday, oh yesterday. If only I didn't try to flee yesterday. I wouldn't have ended up in an infected jail. I hate you yesterday. So I guess on day 4 we're supposed to save Grief. Halt, who goes there? Turn your head up, look at us. What's the password? Heckety feckety sat on a pipe. Heckety feckety smelled a bit ripe. All the king's crickets and all the king's geese couldn't rid Heckety of the smell of damp cheese. Now say the password, old timer. That's a version I haven't heard before. Is the password geese? Wrong, it's crickets. There's one on the pipe right now. Can't you hear him chirping? I'm looking for a man, a doctor named Stanislav Rubin. Seen him around? Sure we have. We see everything from up here. Even that bald spot atop your head. We don't have a doctor named Rubin, only a boiler man who needs no name to do his boiler work. Although, if you think about it, he's kind of like a doctor. He fixed the furnace. Cured it, I guess. Don't be ridiculous. I don't have a bald spot. Not yet, but you will. I can see it all from up here, even the future. You'll be combing over a bald patch and powdering up your wrinkles until you look like an amateur hour at a mortician's parlor. Sooner or later, we'll all be bald and in a box. Nothing to be done about that. Ha, never. I won't go bald, and I don't intend to get old. I like that attitude. You could be an intern at my lab when you grow up. Fighting death in old age is exactly what we do. Sounds unlikely. I could see the future from here. A grand future where all the grown-ups are dead of plague. Excuse me. And we rule the town. I don't think you understand what the plague is. It kills kids too. Oh, you think you're so clever, huh? How would you know? You a doctor or something? We don't need another one. We already have a Dr. Boilerman. The furnace broke down at the boiler. Needs no name. Only the coals of the furnace and the soot on his hands. And a poker for a heart. Where do I find him? Are you stupid? At the boiler house. Makes sense. You won't find it here. This pipe I'm sitting on is barely warm. That means something's off at the boiler house. Maybe the boiler's man's lost his marbles. While he was there stoking the fires, the pipe was hot as hell, but it's cooling now. Therefore, to find the boiler man, I should follow the pipe toward its warmer end. Neither of them are sitting on a pipe. Hey, look up your voice is better. What's up, Saint? You speak. What's up, Bink? Yeah, I shared the results of my doctor visit at the beginning of the stream if you want to rewind. Peaceful districts are easy to pass through, but I'll have to pass through dangerous ones carefully on my own feet. Such districts are marked with color. Okay. Alright, so that's a loading screen. Oh, up there. Those are the kids I talked to? Yeah, I thought I was talking to her. I was talking to them? So that pipe.
Drilling my temples.
Does the pipe go into the train station? It looks like it might. All right, let's go into the train station. Didn't expect the game to let me squeeze through here. Can't climb up and over though. Smoke. Oh, this is like from the beginning of the game. Apathy just maxed out.
Can't think like that.
I feel like I'm going the wrong way. I can barely move right now. Strychnine. Poison, which means a medicine. In small doses works as a stimulant.
Half a tone louder.
Are you on the live stream? At least so you know what was causing the problem and how to fix it. Hopefully. Hopefully. Unfortunately, like the main downside is they're estimating 4 weeks to repair everything, so have to continue to suffer in the meantime. Okay, I think I need to go back to the other area. It looked like the pipe led in here, but it's looking like that was wrong.
Once Denkovsky, now 1,000 fragments of Denkovsky. Misophonia, Denkovsky. Damn them.
Oh, I can keep looking at this for more mania? Interesting. Mister, what's that doodad on your chest? I'm looking for the boiler man. Your friends over on the pipe told me he was in the heat plant. I mean the boiler house. Then you're walking the wrong way, dummy. Follow the pipe the other way to get to the boiler house. From around here, the pipes are ice cold. Thank you. Okay. Pretty sure this is the way I went the first time. Sneaking around, children have taken over the town. This is where they nest. Keeps raising his chin to look taller. Let's say the trick is familiar. Okay. We've got a cage. Alright, so that pipe goes over the wall. So I think I need to find another one. So it looks like the pipe keeps splitting. Maybe there's only one that doesn't go out of bounds. Rubin, Stanislav Rubin, a pathologist, one of the few doctors in the town, a straightforward and indecisive man. He did something that provoked the anger of everyone, the Canes and the kin, his friends and his enemies. One of those people who you know immediately upon meeting them that they won't die of old age. There's one medicine left in the cabinet, drugs saved for a rainy day, carefully rationed. And there you are again, Shadow, a bad sign. You're not superstitious, are you? A sign isn't bad, it only points to what it signifies. The one you came here for is no more. Today they are already dead. What happened here? He needed a hideout. Grief, an old friend, suggested this place. In the end, he even enjoyed stoking the furnace. Physical work soothes, leaves no room for thought. Only soot clings so deeply. Reuben was scrubbing it off himself when they came for him. Who were they? He never saw their faces, but he knew what they wanted, his silence. Reuben came closest to understanding who Simon truly was. After all, he was the one who pronounced him dead. He was afraid that revelation would not be forgiven. What revelation? What did Reuben discover? This is critical. Reuben witnessed a miracle, and he paid for it with his life. When did this happen? 3 days had passed since Simon's death. Reuben hid here in the boiler room, but they found him, silenced him. "3 days. I'm far too late." Another clock I can open that's empty inside. Okay. Abandon Alembic. Did the warehouse folks have their own swill? I feel you, Muck. I got put on meds for acid reflux that my diabetes meds were causing. Hope your meds help you too. Thanks, buddy. So, what now? Simon's closest friend and ally was the local healer Isidore Barak. Perhaps he knows something of his fate? See on map. Okay, so we need to go to an exit of this place. That was some terrible camera work. But also, as a side note, what was that thing?
This is
and also,
all
where are your
staged.
pants?
See?
A farce.
I'm not holding you back.
Yes, dear.
Let each of us find our own path.
What is happening? Changeling. Clara. A strange ragamuffin with hypnotic eyes. Simpletons claim she can heal with the laying on hands. They also say she is Schnabnak's sister and a harbinger of death, the vicissitudes of fame. I saw Clara in remote places no one else could reach, and at times it was as if she was in two places at once. Some vast presence lurks in her shadow. Who is she?
Why are you looking at me like that? I don't bite.
Stop. Stop looking into my eyes. Don't move. Don't even turn your head. She won't touch you as long as there's a thread between us. Who's she? Shabnak. You know, that bony monstrosity that you don't believe in? The one that's making your hands shake right now? You see her too. Impossible. She's my own private hallucination. My follies are very much aoun. That's not true. But it's good that you think so. The less you believe in her, the harder it is for her to get her hooks in you. Laughing at her would be ideal, honestly, but you don't have the guts for that. You're way too serious. Too serious? Alright, here's a serious question then. What do you think I'm seeing? Shabnak is the plague's body. The earth spits her out every few years so she might walk through the town and cleanse it of corruption, of wicked thoughts, of weak people. Everyone believes something different on that front. Why you, with your head of solid oak wood, can see her is a very interesting question. Most people like you are completely blind. What ripped that hole in you, I wonder? I'm told the scent of local herbs has a strange effect on the psyche. Maybe so. Either way, she won't stop stalking whether you believe in her or not. She likes you. I could tell from a mile away, but I'll teach you how to handle her. Take notes, scholar. I heed, O great and wise sage. Rule number 1. You're no adversary for her. Your little revolver won't shoot her. Your little knife won't stab her. Can't stab a fairy tale, can you? And why would you even have a knife anyway? So all you can do is run. And the prototype? What prototype? I have an experimental device prototype that's capable of dispersing plague miasma. Let's say this... Okay, so now we're playing her now. Let's say this vision. Let's say it manifests as some kind of especially dense cloud of sand pest. If I shoot at it, it'll dissipate it, which means the prototype can kill the Shabnak. You claim to fight death, but look how your eyes lit up when you said killed. Killing death would be a heroic feat. It's a long-held dream of mine. There's no way your little device can kill a Shabnak. Neither bone nor metal can strike her down. Everyone knows that. How about compressed air and atomized particles of bile and belladonna? Do your myths say anything about pneumatic weapons? Thought not. They say a sigh from Boss Turok can stop her for a short while. When he sighs, she walks on tiptoe, careful not to wake him. If you exhale the right way, it will probably slow her down. So I can stop her with a shot from the prototype. Better than nothing. You believe that the inventions of your science can defeat the ancient truth of the steppe. Well then, scholar, give it a try. It'll be interesting to see. Now here's rule 2. She both loves and hates fire. She can't pass a bonfire without wanting to love and destroy it. So light bonfires, they slow her down. Like a moth. Speaking of which, I've studied blood-sucking moths before, but didn't get very far. Rule 3, she's drawn to people who aren't hollow. You may be closed-minded and spiteful, but she still senses something in you. There's something you carry inside yourself, some spark. In other words, there's no way she's going to forget about you. Once she's close, she'll never stop chasing you. Yes, I know, I'm irresistible. This one's so simple that I'm not even going to give it a number. If she catches you, she'll devour you. You might find a way to wriggle out of her embrace the first time, but definitely not the second. No argument from me. Lingering beside a thick cloud of miasma must be deadly. And finally, you're probably not going to believe me. She eats away at most people's bodies, dries their skin, chews up their immune system, but they're not as easy to get to. Like someone's watching you from above. Protecting you, maybe? I don't know. Thanks from atop your polyhedron? It's stunningly tall. I don't know. Well, yes, I do know, but I don't understand. Feel free to disbelieve me, it doesn't matter. Just keep in mind that you won't get infected in a plague district like others do. Instead, you'll go insane, waste all your time, and then she'll eat you. That's how it'll happen. You have a point. Just being in a plague district feels like having a maelstrom raging inside my head. She thinks she's my sister, and I think she's a monster made of bones. My hatred for her is stronger than all of yours combined. Be bold, Bachelor. There's no shame in running from her. Maybe you'll get something done after all in the end. Thank you, girl. This has been a very strange conversation. High mania speeds up the world and is detrimental to health. At excessive doses, guiding clues may begin to appear before my eyes. The prototype can slow her down. Bonfires can slow her down. She cannot be stopped. Beware. Oh, kid's gone.
Tired of this noise.
So where's the area I was trying to go? Back this way.
I believe this is real. Someone's pulling at my strings.
Is that sound supposed to be like the monster snoring? Oh no, it's just miasma, I guess.
It was quiet and
Pushing the swing increases apathy. Maria Cana, daughter of Victor and Nina. Eldest daughter of the Canes, Simon's niece. Her mother was a mistress, a woman said to wield mystical powers. Maria believed she was meant to walk the same path. She was followed everywhere by her signs, young people who claimed to have aligned their fates with the constellations and mastered destiny itself. Her every gesture burned with untamed fire.
Rough as Dutch, safe to touch. Smooth as bone, leave it alone.
You're not the first person I've heard say that phrase. I can't hear you. Speak my language. Don't pretend you don't know it. Lingua mentum apparit. Who dares open his mouth while the mistress is working? Daniel Denkovsky, Bachelor of Medicine at your service. El Daniel, no need to mock me. I haven't somehow forgotten you after 5 days. One does not forget the likes of you. I was just focused on the dialogue. The unexpectedness of your voice caught me off guard, that's all. I wanted to talk to Isidore Barak, but as far as I can see, he's not at home. Give me your hand, and Daniel, do it. Look me in the eye. No, you are not mocking me. You really don't know. Let me guess. Isidore's dead, just like everyone else I needed in this town, am I right? Isidore's dead. How did this happen? It's an ugly story, and I'm not some commoner girl to engage in gossip. It's much more important that a trace of Uncle Simon's hand still lingers in this house. It's here very close, still warm. I can feel it, but the door's locked and broken, and the house will give me nothing freely. A trace of his hands? Do you mean fingerprints, or is it another metaphor? I don't know. Uncle was very close friend of Isidore Barak, or a rival. True friendship is indistinguishable from rivalry, and I can feel his life still smoldering in this house, in some object, or living memory. Perhaps he's even there himself. You mean this place might hold some clues that could shed light on his fate? Oh, never mind. It no longer matters anyway. What I'm doing is stupid, and what you're doing even more so. You're investigating in your own way. That isn't stupid. That's not my point, El Daniel. There are traces of Uncle Simon in this house and the whole town. In the polyhedron, in the people, even in the street layouts. Great people don't die, they just scatter into myriad reflections. But we, his poor descendants, won't ever be able to put them back because tomorrow shall not come. I don't understand where metaphor ends and thought begins with you. We'll be suffocated by walls of reeking bodies. Shabnak will devour our tomorrow. When you sleep tonight, the apnea demon will descend upon you and you'll lie there frozen staring at the ceiling forever. I don't know. Oh, I don't know. I had a dream. I've seen every calendar in town stop at number 5. Tomorrow shall not come. It shall not come. You'll get on well with Telman. He sees symbols in every dream too. But sometimes dreams are just that, dreams. Our dreams are not the same. I am a mistress. I can see the truth. Tomorrow shall not come. If only you'd acted differently. If you'd opened the hospital, taken charge of the emergency command, searched for answers, perhaps things would have been different. But you missed your every chance, and so have I. So what do we do now? Go to the Stillwater. Say goodbye to Ava. Gaze up at the starry sky before you sleep. Write a letter. Get in touch with something you hold dear before the end. I hope to say goodbye to Uncle Simon. I will fight until the end. Although you know, Eldeniel, this was in my dream too. I stood in this house right here. Uncle Simon breathed behind his closed door, and I told you that tomorrow would not come. It was important to tell you that for some reason. I can't shake the feeling there's some chance, some opportunity I overlooked. I must find it. This game is weird. Maria calls them signs. I too used to stand in strange houses sipping wine on the town's firmament. Sticky, orphan, and sneak. One of the children Isidore Barak surrounded himself with in his final days. Perhaps that's why Sticky couldn't let go of his legacy or his heir. He got his nickname from the straw-like hair and a habit of showing up at the first sign of adventure. There are dozens of such restless teenagers in town. I don't think this one's special.
It feels like someone's pulling my strings.
You son of a barnacle, lost the pen again. Maybe move it to the left. Hey, sign, what you doing here? Go take a breather. I told you I'd call you a lot when I'm done. Done with what? Picking a lock in someone else's house? I'd bet money you don't live here. And you'd lose it. I used to come and sleep here, like, all the time. You know, before Master Isildur died. That's why Maria asked me to break into the house for her. Does the door refuse to yield, little burglar? What do you think, I'm some dimwit? The front one took me 3 minutes tops. The main study, though, that won't budge. It's as if they broke the lock specifically so no one can open it. And block the door from the inside to boot. Ugh. Come on now, to the left, this again. Now I've broken my favorite pick, too. Is there something important inside that study? Of course there is. The clues. It was the murderer who closed it, I tell you, so no one can investigate anything, so Master Barak stays unavenged. It can't be a coincidence, all of this. If nothing else, Isildur was a doctor, and he dies right before the plague comes, and his study is locked. You know how it is? This house was open all the way until the funeral, then the killer knew he had to lock it. Because they all understood it at the funeral. Not everyone grows 4 new arms after death, you know. That beast's claw, too, only happens if you fought for your life tooth and nail. Now you're making things up for sure. How am I supposed to prove it to you? Master Barak's been in the ground 3 days. It's all over now. The killer, he was skulking here that very day. Seen him with my own 2 eyes, I did. Because I wasn't at the funeral like everyone else. Still couldn't track down where he ran off to. You've seen the murderer. Who was it? Did you recognize him? I'm not telling you. You don't care one bit about Master Barak. All these days you were cool as a cucumber that he's dead, that he's been murdered. For you, Master Barak was just some old man who wrote you a letter to the capital about magical, mystical Simon, and he was the best of them all. If you want to see the person responsible for Isildur's death punished, you need to tell me everything you know to an adult. Me, for example. And who the heck are you? Walking around here all high and mighty like, and you did nothing. Bear, he came with you too, and they killed his father, and he was the one they accused of it. Imagine that. And 5 days after, look where you are, and look where Bear is. I'm not denying I wasted my time, but I will try to make up for what was lost. I'll find Master Barak's killer on my own, or with Bear maybe, because we cared for him and you never did. You care about Simon Kane, don't you? Have you ever thought he might be right behind the stubborn door, eh? Maria did tell me that she felt some kind of trace of Simon in this house, a presence. Master Barak, they buried him at least. Simon, they didn't. Someone stole him. You know, you didn't know that, huh? No one did. The Canes thought they'd be able to keep it a secret. Not from me, though. What if Simon's body is right here? I'll find it, not you. If I could finally defeat this door, that is. You won't believe me, but I feel ashamed. Ashamed that even a child I don't know has something to accuse me of. Simon's trail has run cold. Perhaps his family knows something. Anyone cope with the doc appointment went well? What's up, Rion? I went over it at the beginning of the stream if you wish to rewind and hear it.
They lived happily ever after, and horribly ever before.
Is it true that Simon's body was stolen? And if it was true, do you think I'd discuss my late uncle's body with you? Like he's some lost bull or a purse that caught the attention of a less than honest chambermaid? You want to track him down, don't you? So do I. I'll tell you this. You have only a superficial understanding of my uncle's disappearance. His body, if it even exists, doesn't matter much. I can still feel something living. It's more like a sigh than a chunk of meat. Well, we need to open Isildur's study anyway. It must be locked for a reason. Mark, is this game like the Altars? No, this makes way less sense. First you started off on day 1, then you realized then you went to a flashback of day like -100, then you went to like day 20 and you realized you had been telling someone else the story of what happened on day 1. And then they said, tell me about day 5, and now we're on day 5. Just noticed the ceiling. What's going on with the red lines around the edge of the screen? Okay, so I need to get through an infected zone to get where I want to go. If I slip through the archway without deviating from the M route, the rest of the journey will pass without incident. I can turn into another archway, then I'll have to create a new route. I'll have to pass through dangerous districts myself again. Okay. We made it through the bad area. Bridge Square, it's safe here for now. Caspar Kane. The Kane heir plotted his own course along the path of his family. His followers were called Dogheads. They wore beast-face masks and lived in the polyhedron. In this way, they claimed to renounce their animal nature and embrace a world of pure fantasy. They obeyed Khan blindly, hence his nickname, but Khan himself still retained the ability to doubt.
It's all too easy to unravel into shreds and patches.
With all due respect, you just keep visiting at the wrong times. I thought this was Victor Kane's study. It is. What, you think it, you don't think it looks right? No, it does, only the owner is missing. Where is he? Ever since Mother died, he only ever goes to the Cape to visit her. What do you want? So he's left for the Cape. Thank you, boy. Okay. So where's... way up there. Okay. What's with apathy? The more apathy you have, the slower you get. And the more mania you get, the faster you get. But mania also makes you, like, angry and destructive. And people won't talk with you if you've got too much mania. I think the current apathy is coming from the rain. Victor Kahn, Pragmatus. Younger brother of Simon and Georgie. If the Kanes are the shining mind of the town, then Victor is the hand that creates the bricks for building castles in the air. All his life, he made sure the gears of fate in his unusual family turned in harmony with one another. Perhaps that's why he enjoys assembling clocks. It seems he was the only one who could rein in the impulses of Wild Nina, his late wife.
Soot is more precious than fire. Fire fades, but soot feeds the earth.
Yes, I found your brooch this morning. I remember when we stood on the pier and you dropped it. I jumped into the water to save it. How impudent I was. Please don't say that. You know that I beg your pardon. Oh, it's you. What are you doing here? Haven't you had enough? Are you here to argue some more or to beg forgiveness? If it's the latter, it's too late. It won't make a difference. It's never too late. If I insulted you before somehow, then I'd like to apologize. You need not apologize to me, I bear you no ill will. Georgie, on the other hand, won't talk to you. Could you tell me about Simon, then? You're his brother, too, and I'm here because of him. You've been here for 5 days and visited us twice, and you still understand nothing. Georgie had high hopes for you. Dr. Dankovsky. He expected you to amaze him, and you turned out to be ordinary. You're just stagnating. Is it such an unforgivable sin to be ordinary? You're studying immortality, aren't you? When we talk of destroying death, being ordinary is worse than a sin. Can an ordinary man even understand immortality, let alone achieve it? In a true utopia, in this fantastic world, even the most ordinary people wouldn't die. That's the ultimate goal. Death is time. The time in your life slipping through your fingers. To defeat it, you must tame time or break it. Nothing new can be made without first breaking the old. That's what Simon used to say. Simon's dead. In the end, he was unable to break time as well. How do you know? Have you seen the body? Your current way of thinking doesn't allow for proper discussion. Come back when you understand, when you found a way to break time. I've heard that you made all the clocks in town. Are you saying I should smash them? This is a lost cause. I can't save the town. I can't save Thanatica. I can't find Simon. There's only one way out.
There's no point. I've lost myself and the whole town.
It's remarkably calm here, as if nothing really matters. Oh god, my apathy's skyrocketing when I look at that. Apathy has reached its peak, and the will to live fades. The last hope is to hold on to a thought. My hand reaches for the final bullet. I will stop if I manage to gather my thoughts quickly. The town will perish tomorrow. So says the logic. You abandoned Thanatica for the town. All the threads have torn. Wow! So if your apathy gets too high, you just shoot yourself. What troubles you, senor? Your day is over. I just shot myself. Why are we talking? You stand inside a mirrored chamber. Look, one glass in which you shot yourself. More still in which your life goes on. This place allows a man to choose among the possibilities. I don't understand. You're free to pick the one in which you shot yourself and end your story there. Or you can choose to defy death and give it one more try. Your business in the living world remains unfinished, no? I'm needed here, but also at the capital at the same time, but there's only one of me, not enough. Then let us say you did not shoot yourself. Too much left still to do, and not enough of you. Your goal will pull you back to life, a hook lodged in your cheek. If you depart too soon, what would be there to bear this burden? Why are you hugging the clock? Look close. This is the clock you saw at Stillwater, which then may let you live a different story. And this may be just what you need. The shadow of a dead man teaches me to time travel. I suppose I do need my head checked. If you're done with navel gazing, the clock awaits. Why do you keep bringing up the clock all the time? Is it special or something? The clock is common as can be, but what you'll do with it is not. Just stand before it and watch the motions of its hands. I like how every option starts with how the hell? Does that mean I can rewrite the past now? Does it matter? Yes, it does. I must understand the underlying mechanism. Am I in this town or in a memory of it? It's like I'm everywhere at once, both standing here and giving a statement at the Capitol, acting and recounting my actions at the same time, and now it seems I can leap across days. What should I make of that? You can come out of the shadows by degrees, senor. Indeed, it is as if you are at once both here and there. This thought of time is a mere line and entraps your mind. In truth, you are as free as ever. At once, you're here and in the capital, one foot on yesterday, another on tomorrow. So that's how it is. I ask for clarity, I get smoke and mirrors. No smoke, but many mirrors, sir. To free yourself, you'll have to break the glass. Fine, I'll give it a try. Is it a different outcome based on the one whichever one I choose to break? Wait, are all of those leading to the same view? The picture looks connected.
Who's staring at me through the looking glass? In every shard, a new me. Camera obscura, camera lumina.
it. It's day 5 again, but it's late on day 5. Prepare the projectile? Yulia Lyuricheva, the Fatalis. She came from the capital with the Oniratex, an organization that built the western part of this town. Many of the town's oddities can be attributed to them. Yulia immediately struck me as an intelligent, rational, and unhappy person. This game is weird. This game is weird. I'm gonna need a break soon.
A smart person crosses the stream where it's the shallowest.
Got a cigarette?
But I'm not smart.
Smoking's bad for you. But sometimes necessary. Did something happen to you? During our last meeting, you weren't so grim. What last meeting? So you don't remember me. Well, I should have expected that. You're probably beset with new demands every minute. Forgive me, you're right. So much has piled up and everyone wants something from me. I'm Yulia. Yulia Lyuricheva. 2 days ago, you came to my house, the Tremel, and promised to put in a good word for me with the Canes to make sure they don't exile me from the town. Yes, of course I remember you. I haven't had a chance to speak with the Canes yet, but I'll certainly get around to it. I see you're not in the mood. I thought we had an agreement. I gave you a lead and you gave me your word. I'll do it all, I promise. Forgive me the delay. It's a very difficult time right now. Everything's just falling apart.
Never alone. Things everywhere.
I keep forgetting the simplest things these days.
Three hours time difference with the capital. Eva Yan, Canary in a Cage. The Stillwater is a failed observatory converted into a guest house. One day, Eva just moved in. She was never chased out because, according to locals, the Stillwater changes people in strange ways and someone must bear its attentions. When I arrived, they'd already arranged a room for me at Stillwater. I saw Ava every day. She almost never went outside.
We shall meet yesterday.
You're back. That's good. You'll sleep much more soundly in the Stillwater than a prison cell. Simon had good reason to arrange for you to stay here. Is there a mirrored room in the Stillwater? There are many rooms in the Stillwater. Some are locked and I don't have the keys myself. I'm not eager to get in. If the house wants to, it will let me in. But I haven't seen a room with mirrors. Has this clock been here long? It's always been here. Simon used to joke that they built the Stillwater around it. When Farcad started erecting the Stillwater, the clock was the first thing to be installed. But why are you asking? Is the ticking too loud? Disturbs your sleep? Nope, just curious where it came from. So you say it was Simon who brought it here? I don't think he actually brought it himself. It's quite heavy, but it was brought here at his request. In fact, you're the first one to ask me about it. Most people just don't notice it. Each time I see you touching it, it feels like you can see something that I can't, as if you're being transported by it. Have you already seen me touching this clock before? You've been living here for 5 days. Of course I have. Every single day you stand up in front of it and murmur something before you go to bed. If I didn't know you were such a skeptic at heart, I would have thought you were performing a ritual. I'm just trying to figure out what kind of place Stillwater is. Those who live in the Stillwater can get things muddled in their heads, but you shouldn't blame everything on the house. It's unusual, certainly, and built with specific intent, but in the end it's only a building. You're right. I'm dead tired. I need to sleep. Sleep is death's little brother. Who told you that? You. That sure sounds like me. Don't lie down when you're thinking so much about the clock. You won't fall asleep anyway. May I take a closer look at the clock? I'll be careful, I promise. Amalgam is required to recall the past. Amalgam is needed both for the bachelor's past and the player's past. Loading a save requires payment. It can be obtained by smashing mirrors and in a couple more ways. No! Oh my god. I was just trying to read the options and it loaded day 4.
Reverence for hierarchy, idolatrous veneration, and other useful life skills.
What? Shall we continue? Let us examine the 4th day of your tragic... No, I wanted to do the days in order. Shall we examine the 4th day of your tragic odyssey? It was particularly replete with dubious conduct. What exactly broke that wasn't already broken? Here are the facts. You happen to be the only competent doctor in a town of 18,000 facing an unprecedented lethal epidemic. Is that correct? We've been through this a dozen times. Why do you keep asking the same question? Is this part of your interrogation technique? Getting ahead of yourself again. Esteemed bachelor, please calm down. I'm just following the chain of events. My modest brain simply can't keep up pace with your blistering train of thought. Quite the act. Modesty doesn't suit you. You assumed executive authority over the emergency command and were in fact the person responsible for a number of administrative research and specialized tasks. Is that correct? I was forced into this role, so technically the answer to your question is no. Getting tired, are you? Let us be brief then. Here are your case files. First, you attempted to flee the town on a smuggler's train, which landed you in jail, where you remained until the 5th day. Nonsense. Don't interrupt. Second, you scathingly refused to recruit motivated volunteers to organize a corps of orderlies. Third, despite having all the means at your disposal, you deliberately ceased work on a promising vaccine. Furthermore, let me see the folder with my report. It can't be full of this nonsense. You're just trying to provoke me. Furthermore, according to witness testimony, Bachelor Dankovsky was seen digging up graves at the cemetery. Later, conspiring with Artemi Barak, he led an infected person out of the quarantine zone. Clearly, you didn't sit idly by. I dug up the grave because a living person was buried there. I saved his life. Is that so? And which one of us is spewing nonsense now, Bachelor? Do you think putting together a case like this was simple? Please get to the point. As your pals from beyond the Gorkon River say, to be a falcon, the quail must quail no longer. No one there says that, but who cares? Oh yes, and most importantly, a double homicide. On the 4th day, Bachelor Dankovsky shot 2 random passerbys outside the warehouses. What, will you tell me that didn't happen either? It wasn't like that at all. I talked to them and they left. There were no casualties. When you deny the facts, please do me a favor and explain yourself, and stop meandering. Tell me your version of the event in detail. Describe your universe, so to speak. Sure, I will. And then we're going to jump into the day 4. I really meant to do this from the beginning. This is so hard to follow. It's like, it feels like we picked up a book and we just opened it right in the middle and started reading. Another version. I can cancel past events. Click a gear-shaped node. It will turn red, meaning the chain of events leading to that node will be undone when the day starts. It's crucial to cancel the failed escape on day 4, otherwise I'll wake up in prison again tomorrow. If If I die with no amalgam, death will be final. It's crucial to always have some. Day 4, which ends more abruptly than the rest.
Superstitions aren't real.
I always remember important items, artifacts. Small things are forgettable. Consumables are not transferred between days. They're waiting for me in the clock on the day when I collected them. They're waiting in the clock? No, they're not. Okay. Okay, I'm assuming the game just saved because we just like transported to day 4. Let's just take a breather for a minute. Oh, I wanted a quiet breather. Hold on. What do you guys think of this so far? Give me your honest opinion. Is I'm curious. What do you guys think of this so far? To me, this is like I'm following it, but it's challenging to follow. Just because the way that instead of just going like, you know, from 1 to 10, they're going like 4, 1, 7, 5, 1, 2, and then you can like go back and replay some of them. It's like bouncing all over the place. And I'm curious what y'all think, because right now I don't hate it, but I'm not like having a blast either, and I'm kind of on the fence, and I want to know what my audience thinks about it to decide if we should continue it. Like, this is a very honest question. Let's see. No idea, just got here. I prefer other games you play. Mechanically, I don't really get how you play it outside of conversations. Seems like a lot of jibber jabber, could be moving quicker, really confusing, all over the place. It's awful. This is like me, a person with ADHD, trying to recount a coherent story. I'm curious about the story. It threw many hooks and got me curious about them. It's interesting. Okay. At the very least for tonight, I need a break, because it's like right after coming from the doctor about my messed up voice, we dive into a game that I didn't realize was not voice acted, and I'm having to read everything. It's pretty painful. So we're going to take a break from it, possibly come back to it, maybe do like a poll on the Discord and see what y'all think. Okay. Curious about the story. It threw many hooks. Depends on the story if it's actually good and interest to you. It's a bit random, almost like watching Twin Peaks. You never get given enough info, they leave you hanging. Well, that's the whole thing, is like I keep getting accused and told I did terrible things in the past, and I'm like, I did? And then you get a chance to go back to the past to undo those things. So it's like, okay. And then it also seems that like by default, you know, the town ended on day 6, but if you play your cards right, you could go until day 12. That seems to be how it's set up. Okay, well, I didn't have another plan after that. I was planning on playing this all evening, but I wasn't expecting to have to be reading that much out loud. Hey, Muck, hope the trip to the dock help. Hey, Island Guy. The beginning of the stream, I went over everything that happened with the dock. If you're curious, you can just rewind. Let's see. This was another one that I was given a key to recently. What is this one like? Infection-free zone. Choose a real region from the world, choose your base of operations, rebuild and readapt the buildings around you to create a self-sustaining settlement. Take charge of a group of survivors from your city, and when night falls, defend the zone from infected. Is this like a colony sim? Oh, it's early access. I didn't realize. City builder. It is a colony sim. Interesting. We learned that Muck is an acid spitter turret. Yeah. My body is too spicy for my body. That's something I learned. That is something I learned. Okay. Sorry, guys. My trip to the doctor today, it was a 1 hour drive there, and I was expecting it to be like a 1 hour thing and then like a 1 hour drive back. But because it was longer than usual, and then also Atlanta traffic on the way back, I ended up being gone 6 hours. I ate breakfast and got back at like dinner time. So that really screwed up my planning for the time that I was going to use to stream. Go to bed? No, I don't need to go to bed. I'm fine, Bluebell. I was just trying to find something else to work on right now. Now, if I was trying to see let's say I do a poll on the Discord tonight. I'm like, do you guys want me to finish Pathologic? And let's say that people vote no. I don't have another game lined up. So I am trying to decide what the next game would be, whether it's now or tomorrow night, you know? It's like Infection Free Zone looks interesting. I do like colony sim games. Oxygen Not Included, Stranded Alien Dawn, Mind Over Magic. Those were all colony sims. Seeing what else I already have keys to. I am very much blessed with many random keys from time to time. There's Infection Free Zone. Kenshi. I'm not interested in trying Kenshi right now. Finnish Cottage 8. What was this one? You are trapped in a looping Finnish cottage. Use your observation and memory to find anomalies. Oh, it's an anomaly finder game? Okay. Does it have any ooh-ee-ee-ah-ee cats, though? That's the big question. Does it have ooh-ee-ee-ah-ee cats? So if it doesn't, you know, I'm not sure. Who cares? Muck isn't pirate speaking. Hope that means everything. What's up, Alec? I went over my doctor visit at the beginning of the stream. If you want to rewind, take a look at it. I was about to ask about the cat. Let's see. Don't like horror-based games? Well, that one was more psychological. There wasn't a lot of horror going on there. Backroom Loop might have an anomaly with the same energy as the cat. Did you make the ooh-ee-ah-ee cat into a YouTube short yet? I don't think we did. I'll have to check with Noxxi if they were going to do that. Noxxi's been because we haven't posted any shorts in quite some time. I asked Noxxi to spend a few days working on shorts, and she actually sent me a few today. They still need to be processed before you guys see them, but none of them were that, no. Backroom Loop might have an interesting anomaly. I need it. Gonna go straight into the Muck playlist. The Muck. You have a Muck playlist? I might have to ask, because I'm sure if I ask on the Discord, someone will have a link to that highlight, and then we could turn it into a clip. Let me see. One sec. Let's see. Noxxi getting requested to make a short or mini from the ooh-ee-ee-ah-ee cat from, what was that game called? Something like Museum? No. Oh god, I can't type. No, it wasn't Museum. Gallery. From Twisted Gallery. If you hadn't already planned to. Okay. I've put it in the official submission box. Oh, Lorenity messaged me. What's up? Oh, yeah. She was asking me about my voice. Very kind of her. I will let her know soon. Good morning, Mutt. Good morning, Nima4. How you doing? Thanks, Mutt. Now, it'll take some time to process, Blue. It's a long turnaround time. I finished writing a script for the, what was it called? You guys remember on there was a Tuesday morning recently where me and Radish were talking about his project with the Guild Wars 2 homesteads. And I made a whole script, and then he checked it to do like a video on it. But my voice went out, and I haven't been able to record it. So maybe since I don't have a morning stream tomorrow, I might try tomorrow, like midday, to record that script so that I could put it in the Nox box. Hey, my boy just walked in. Give me just a second, y'all. Okay, we back. We back. All right, so let's see. Might prepare trying out infection-free zone for tomorrow. For tonight, I don't know. Could play Vermintide, could play some Total... I've got a Total War game I'm in the middle of, could dive into. Could just boot up Guild Wars 2 and mess around in there. Mahuyo says almost have that riverboat finished too. Oh yeah, that looked pretty cool too. Challenge Realm? Wait, what is Challenge Realm? Oh wait, I'm sorry. Are you talking about Age of Wonders 4? Gotcha. Vermintide 2. Vermintide 2 is a lot of fun, but I would need other people to do that one. Recover some viewership from the mornings you didn't do Guild Wars 2. I could. Honestly, that's a very sound idea. Yeah. Why don't we do that? Hang on. What's that? Oh, my mind over magic notes. All right, give me beep, 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 beep. Where's the bacon? There's the bacon. All right. Oh, you know what I still have open? Hang on.
Ahoy, me hearties!
I just realized it was minimized. I still had that booted up. Dude, that freaking pirate. There was so many words I typed into that pirate thing, and he wouldn't say them. Like, if I was like, holy crap, he would just go, holy, and then that's it. He wouldn't say anything more. I was just like, what? It was really frustrating sometimes. What was that other thing he couldn't say? Was it uh-oh? Hang on. Hold on. U-H-O-H. Nope, that wasn't it. One of the things we typed in one of the voices, it wouldn't say uh-oh. And I remember being like, what? Freaking weird. Alright. Oh, also hee-hee. When I tried to giggle, H-E-H-E.
Her.
That's H-E-H-E. And that's what he does. My lighthouse over there. Box says Guild Wars 2 makes me sad. Why does it make you sad? Guild Wars 2 is still, for me, like, the closest thing to a perfect MMO. The only reason you guys don't see me play it as much lately as I used to is quite simply that I've done everything. I've got 10,000 hours in the game, but, you know, I still love it and I still recommend it to other people. But there's a lot less for me to discover and do for the first time, you know, just because of how much time I've got in the game. What's up, Orc?
Wow, a whole 18 months. What a wild time. Something about beakers and speakers. Anyway, glad entertainment is still on the way. Thanks, Muck.
You are very welcome. Thank you for the support. I really appreciate that. Helping me pay off that doctor bill. I've got a bug where I can't interact with these for like a minute, so I'm waiting on it to go away. Speaking about MMO, Apogea is having a playtest. Oh, you know, there was one that I had not even heard of, but it's been all over my news feed the past 2 days. And it's like, I think it's called something Hightail. And it's like, it's basically like new Minecraft. It's Minecraft with, you know, well, I mean, Minecraft's pretty old at this point, but it's Minecraft with a whole bunch of updates. And it looks nice. But that's been all over my news feed the past couple days. My homestead's looking pretty weak. Only got a Christmas tree and some tombstones. Just went early access. Gotcha. They announced it when they bought by Riot. There was some sort of development that went back on. Riot canceled it and they bought the IP off them. Oh, Riot was involved with Hytale at some point? Interesting. I really enjoyed World v World. I played it every day. They destroyed the system, and even though people don't seem to play it as much, they will never change back. Knowing that makes me sad. Which part of World v World changed that you disliked, Box? Like over the 10 plus years of Guild Wars 2, there's been so many changes they've done. Like what specifically do you mean? Like for me, I'm someone who really loves PvP in this game. Like I've shown many times that my number of games played. But as someone who's played PvP on and off since the beginning of the game, I dislike it more now than I used to. But the reason is just been the developers now accept builds that kill others in like seconds. It's just like very bursty, and it didn't used to be that way. So for me, like if I'm trying to describe what I dislike about a game mode that I used to love, it would be that. Alliances? Oh, okay. Hey, Monk, nice to see voice Monk back. Hey, Gonvo. Yeah, I saw a doc. I spent most of the day driving out to a doctor, seeing a doctor, and driving home because it was pretty far away. But they stuck a camera down my throat. They found the damage, and they've given me some medication. It's gonna take 4 weeks for it to heal, they estimate. So. Lots of ibuprofen in the meantime. Okay, that's it for that section. Let's deposit all of that. And converter. Don't need anything there. All of this stuff. Okay. Sweet. Alright. I'm just gonna go through the guys that are parked at treasure chests and stuff. You said that they stuck a cam up your nose? Yeah. Up my nose and then down my throat. I didn't expect that because it's I feel, oh god, what's the word? Hold on. What is the word for putting a camera up your nose and down your throat? Endoscopy? I think I got an endoscopy. Anyway, yes, I thought they were going to put it in my mouth and down my throat, but then when I got there, they said, nope, it goes up your nose and down your throat, and that way you can still breathe and, less issues on that. I don't know. They just said it was better. So I got there and they had a spray, and the spray was two things, and I forget what one of them was, but the other one was basically like a numbing agent, and they went psh, like up my right nostril, and then they gave me a Kleenex and they said you can dab if it drips out, and it went right up, so I immediately felt some of it like go down my throat, and I was like, because it tasted terrible. Oh, Afrin. I remember because I was like, oh, I've used that at home if I've got like a clogged nose. So it was like Afrin to clear my sinuses plus a numbing agent. So they do that, and then they take this thing, and it was just like a thin black wire, and then they fed it up my nose, and the camera was behind me, so I couldn't see it during, but they showed me the pictures after. But honestly, it was like, there was certainly discomfort, but it didn't hurt. They did a good job. Like, I remember one time I got a COVID test, where they take like a long Q-tip and shove it up your nose and poke you in the brainstem. The COVID test Q-tip hurt way more than this did. I was surprised. Because, you know, going in there, I'm like, oh god, this is gonna suck so bad, you know, like it was like in my head it was like it's gonna be like a root canal or something, but it was actually not that bad. But yeah, they went nostril and then throat, and then it was interesting. Like honestly, you know, I didn't have the eye for it, so I was like, I can't tell what here looks normal and what here looks wrong. And she's like, oh, well, this thing here, this is the thing where, like, if you ever, you know, accidentally get water in your lung and you start coughing, you're like, oh, it went down the wrong pipe. Those are the pipes. And she showed me, like, this is the little flappy trapdoor thing that, you know, chooses between going to your lungs or your stomach. And she's like, and this is, like, where your vocal cords are, and this is where the problem is. And she, because it was a nurse. She was showing me the parts that looked not normal. It was an interesting experience, but I wish they had had some kind of magical pill that fixed it immediately, but they did not. But hopefully her diagnosis, I mean, all I can really hope at this point is that her diagnosis was correct, and that if I follow their instructions, which kind of sucks because like literally my entire, well, not my entire, but like a large part of my diet and things I enjoy eating and drinking are just out for the next 4 weeks. So very much not thrilled about that. Gonna have to do like a grocery run and get a bunch of stuff I enjoy less. At least it will heal. Yeah, that's the hope right now. Thing is, and as you guys can hear right now, I can talk to you guys, it's just uncomfortable. But, you know, I'm hoping I won't have to cancel certain things. Because, like, over the next 4 weeks, there are some times where I've been invited to do some events. I've been, you know, asked about some sponsored streams. I don't want to have to cancel any of that, you know? So just like, I'm hoping that on those days I can simply like maybe skip the morning stream to save up more energy, and then I can go all in and be as entertaining as possible for the event, and I can still do the event. But I'm just really hoping I don't have to cancel stuff that I want to do. Find new food that you like? Well, of course, well, yeah, I mean, that's the dream, right? Just find something new you like. It's so easy. I'm an old man. I know what I like. You thought you were stuck on a bad server and that was the only thing you just signed? Hmm? Oh, that was to Reinhold, not to me. Whoops. Oh my god, he spins. How many of these do I have now? 693 mat storage. Okay, so should have plenty of the reagents from Visions of Eternity for the new legendary ring when it comes out, because I'm decently confident it's going to require those. Back after rewinding, sounds like a rough muck. I hope this 4-week cure will fix it. Yeah, me too, Nima4. I mean, honestly, I'm glad they found something, because you know the whole idea of like you take your car to the doctor. Sorry, wow, metaphors. Sorry, I'm a rocket surgeon. You take your car to the shop, and you're hoping the car still makes the noise when you get to the shop. Do you know what I'm talking about? I did a terrible job of saying that. Like, your car has a problem, and you're hoping as you drive to the shop, like, it better still show this problem when I'm at the shop. That was me driving to the doctor. I was like, if they examine me and they can't find anything, I don't know what I'm supposed to do. You know, I was hoping that my throat would look like when they took a peek at it, so that they could, like, you know, there would be an end to this, right? Like a light at the end of the tunnel. So I was kind of relieved when they were like, oh yeah, we see something. This guy makes me think of like Lego. Did you guys see those Lego Pokemon sets? Hold on, we gotta talk about this for a second. Let me see. Okay. So Lego is doing some Lego Pokemon sets. And some of them look pretty decent. Okay? One sec. Alright, so let me show you this. Alright? There's Lego Eevee. That's not bad. It's pretty cute. Alright? It's $60. That's pretty steep by my mind. But it's like, okay, if it's like a kid's birthday or something, maybe. Alright. Like, and judging by the fact that that's a two-prong, like, this is pretty small. Alright? See, like, two, like, this is pretty small. Alright? Then they did a Pikachu. And I think it's a little less cute than the Eevee. Alright? That's what he looks like. He's coming out of a Pokeball. Not bad. Alright, there's a few pictures here. The face looks a little weird. $200 US. $200 US for that one. Then there's their coolest looking one. Hang on a moment. All right, this one is beautiful, I admit. It's got Charizard and Blastoise and Venusaur all on different like structures that are like their type. Very beautiful. Okay, looks pretty good. Honestly, I think it looks pretty good. Not $650 good. Chad, I wouldn't get my own son a $650 Lego set. $650. Yeah, that is crazy. That is absolutely crazy. Criminally crazy. Less than a stick of RAM. Depends on how much RAM. I'm just amazed the tiny looking Eevee is almost 600 pieces. It seems like it should be less than that. There was a Unicron release. It was as large as a small child that cost that much. It's still plastic, right? And not gold or something? Yeah. Look how many pieces. Yeah, I saw. It was a lot of pieces. Still, though. That is a crazy price. Crazy, crazy price. Let's see. Let's see what people are up to. I'm game for just about any events right now. Probably expensive Nintendo fees and Pokemon stuff. Yeah. Yeah, probably. These aren't for kids. Adults gonna be making them and leaving them up on display. Maybe. Maybe. Was that an add-on to show the events? Yeah. Yeah, it's called Event Table. If you do ! add-ons in my chat, there's a web page of a bunch of add-on guides I've made. Look for Event Table on that page if you want it. Iceberg Saga. Pura. Dracker Taxi. Heck yeah. Let's go to Quick Untamed for this one. I hate this turn. I've done worse. Muck, for switching characters, why don't you download the characters module? Makes it easier for jumping between characters. I've never seen it. So one, I didn't know it was an option. Two, I'm pretty happy with... Like, you know how the character you have logged in most recently is on the left, and the ones you haven't logged in recently are on the right? I like that for when I'm doing the dailies. I could just keep clicking the one on the far right until the druid cycles all the way around. So I'm pretty happy with it. Good evening, Muck. Are you on tariff server or healthcare? I think I'm on US right now. Or NA, I should say. Canada is not US.
Why do you continue to pursue Drakkar? You did it. You've won. You are free to leave.
yourself! You can't run forever!
Oh, almost forgot. I need to get over here in the corner so I don't get feared away. Spirit of Nature out there, get those two up.
You're kidding, right?
What happened to the other game? We played it for almost 3 hours, and I needed a break from it. My throat is really messed up right now, so talking is taxing. And I didn't realize the game had no voice acting, and I was having to do a lot of reading out loud. And also, the game was one that I wasn't sure if we were going to continue, so I stopped the game after 3 hours, and I asked chat what they thought about it, and we just talked for a while. And then decided to do some Guild Wars 2 for the remainder of our time this evening.
The gate's open. Now get in there and cut off the sword.
Back to when I felt crushed in World v. World was the beta restructuring worse than the app of the community.
Open that Raven gate and just
I don't talk a lot with people that are diehard World v. Worlders other than like Flute Girl. So I hadn't heard anyone mention that point of view before. I hadn't heard that. I'm glad I got into Gunpla versus Legos. Isn't Gunpla like Gundams?
Your brawl impression is really coming along.
It's Gundam model kits. Okay. I've seen a couple of the Gundam animes, but I've never had anything to do with the physical stuff.
This isn't worth it. It's gonna try to surprise us again. Spirits, look out! Need some help here!
Oh, I've got the debuff. I gotta wait on a Mesmer portal.
Open that raid. The gate's open. Now get in there and cut off the source.
Bone scanner. Loranthier has the most deadpan, bland voice actor of all time.
You can't catch us.
one more.
The magic's coming from inside. The gate's open. Now get in there and cut off the source. This is it! Everyone, attack!
It's funny, the mention of Gundam, the first Gundam show I think I was ever introduced to. I forget the name of it. Someone in chat's gonna immediately be like, oh, it's such and such. The main character would go, "This hand of mine is shining red." And his attack was called Shining Finger. And his whole palm would glow and he would just basically slap the other guy's face off. And in that show, there was like a stereotype Gundam from every like country. So like the American Gundam was like a cowboy and had pistols, and the French Gundam shot like rose-shaped bullets at people. Like it was ridiculous. That was my first introduction to Gundam, was watching that on Cartoon Network. Alright, GG. Oh, I missed one. They were rose bits, not bullets. Well, yeah, I'm summarizing. Mike's like, Guild Wars 2 on Friday. Yeah, Barry, we had some extra time, so visiting the Guild Wars community. Plus, it helps the channel numbers a little bit, since Guild Wars 2 is what I always get the biggest audience on, and had to sacrifice a lot of stream time this week because my throat was all messed up. How's the doctor's appointment? This is a long story. I gave it at the beginning of the stream, Barry, like 10 minutes in, if you want to rewind and watch that bit. Let's see. You gifted me an amalgam Draconic Glowstone. Thank you for the Dracar carry mode. I gifted you. I take no credit, but you're welcome. See if people doing this. Maybe check out the character modules thing in Blish Amok. Could turn out that you like it, and then it could be an idea for another Blish tutorial video. It's been almost a year since I made another Blish tutorial video. But I'm currently in the middle of 3 scripts right now. It's just I had to put a pause on everything because of my voice, so I'll wait till I catch up a bit first.
Damn your residents! Hiding in mansions while the rest of us suffer!
You are speaking at a decibel level above the noise threshold for this area. Please lower your volume, or my security feature will activate to remove you from the premises. Enjoy your evening.
It looks like they're starting in like 2 minutes. Chat, give me a moment. I'm gonna refill my water. I'll be right back. Bottle of water.
So did Pathologic not work out?
Oh, sorry. That was me hitting the button for plus chip. Windows didn't like it. Used rewind, heard the whole Muck medical story. I take that too, and it works well for me.
I've called to order this meeting of the Crime Watch Committee.
Cool. Yeah, I mean, I don't think I'm supposed to take it just like from now on forever. I think it's just supposed to be for like 4 weeks until my body goes back to normal. But whatever it takes at this point. Hey Nog, what's up? Did Pathologic not work out? Nog, we played it for close to 3 hours. First off, it had no voice acting, so I was having to read everything out loud, and this is like the worst day of my life to do that, so it was painful. And it was also, I don't know, I don't really know how I feel about it. I might do a poll on the Discord and ask people if they want me to continue it, but it was very kind of down the middle, because the storytelling is all over the place, right? It's like, it felt like we had a book, and we opened it up, and we just started reading right in the middle. Which is kind of annoying. And then like we went to like chapter 7 and then chapter 1 and then chapter 4, and it was just like, what? Like we were just like bouncing all over the place. Funnily, G Gundam was the most censored Gundam series when it came to the US. Oh, I don't know anything about that. Someone in squad chat said hello to me. Return to the Oberdin is a game where the story is taken out of order, except in Pathologic, your actions change the later chapters. Well, that's the whole thing, though. It's like, in the first 3 hours, we basically just did a lot of walking around, and people saying, oh, you're looking for Bob? He's dead. Oh, you're looking for Sam? He's dead. Oh, you're looking for Ted? He's dead. But we never saw any of them. So whereas in Oberdin, there would be like a freeze frame of an action shot of a guy flying backward with bullets riddling, you know, through his body, and you would like try to work backward from there. So it was just talking. It was kind of just like 3 hours of talking and a little bit of walking.
Not finished until you remove the nest.
Muck, does Tome of Knowledge give hero points? No. Tome of Knowledge will give you a level up, and if you're max level, it will give you a spirit shard. Oh. Just saw your all the classes, seen the same video recently. Love the way you could disagree with someone but do it respectfully and before at the same time. Thank you. Glad it landed well. Box says, okay, back. Box, did you hear my answer? Just in case you didn't. Tome of Knowledge gives a level up, and if you're max level already, it will give you a spirit shard. It does not give anything related to hero points. Unless you're at a low enough level that leveling up would give you a hero point naturally. Because there are some low level ups where leveling up just gives you a hero point. This hand of mine glows with an awesome power. Its loud roar tells me to defeat you. Yeah, yeah, that guy. And then every time he got into his Gundam, it had to like... Shrink wrap him. It had to like shrink wrap him in spandex. Like it wasn't like the other shows where they just sat in the chair and put their hands on the joysticks. No, he had to get shrink wrapped every time he climbed in. Regarding your food changes, many tomato sauce recipes can be altered to use white sauce, which I believe is milk-based. You know what? I don't know. I will. My wife is the genius chef of the house. I will send her this. No clue if this is useful, but there we go. I sent her your thing. We'll see what she thinks about it. Thanks for the help, sir. Sure. Now, you probably already know this box, but if you already if you have some World v World currency saved up, there's a bunch of hero points you can buy with that.
Tick tock.
So basically, you have a version of GERD. I don't know enough about what GERD is to be able to answer that. What is GERD? Gastroesophageal reflux, a chronic digestive disorder where stomach acid frequently flows back into the esophagus, the tube connecting your mouth and stomach, irritating its lining. Based on the description, that does sound very similar to what I have. But what they diagnosed me with was laryngopharyngeal reflux disease, or LPR for short, which is a type of acid reflux. Where in my case, I kept feeling like I had a sore throat and it hurt to talk and it hurt to swallow certain things. Basically, like the tube right here, like right near my collarbone, it's just like raw inside right now because apparently stomach acid keeps like coming up a little bit and then going back down. And for me, it just feels like a hiccup or a burp. I thought nothing of it. But it just, like, it's not allowing it to heal from when I damaged it like a freaking month ago. It just keeps splashing it with acid over and over and over, so it's not healing. So that's apparently the diagnosis for what's been plaguing me these last few weeks. I will say, I know my wife has GERD, but in our household, it just means she burps a lot. And so it's... I never really knew it to be related to the stomach acid thing. Like, we joke and laugh about it as well, but basically, like, it can sometimes make her lose sleep, because sometimes she wakes up in the middle of the night, because she can't burp when she's horizontal, and she'll have to, like, sit upright, burp, and then she can go back to sleep, you know, now that the discomfort is gone. So she has that sometimes. But for me, it's like I'm not burping and stuff. It's like, I mean, sometimes, but not often. But it's mostly just, you know, oh god, my throat hurts. That's a reflection of not having basic health care as a right in the US. Well, I certainly wouldn't have waited a month if it was included.
I'll address the rest of this once we finish our current
I will say today was cheaper than I feared it was going to be. It was $212 to see the doctor.
Stop this at once.
The prescription was only $7. Apparently, whatever pill I needed was a pretty common pill. So that wasn't too bad. So it was a far cry from the $30,000 medical bill for taking my son to the hospital a while back. That's before insurance. I have no idea what it's going to be after insurance. But, yeah. We Americans definitely stall for as long as possible before going to the hospital, unless we're rich.
Talk.
Tomatoes and pineapples are a no-go. They gave me a list of things to avoid while I'm healing. The very first thing on the list is caffeine. And also, so, listen to this. Soft drinks such as Coke and Pepsi are particularly bad because they are very acidic and have carbonation, which leads to belching and further reflux of acid. Other acidic juices, such as orange, grapefruit, and cranberry, can worsen the reflux. So, yeah, my favorite drink of choice is currently out. Avoid chocolates and mints. Avoid alcohol, and that's easy. Avoid smoking, that's easy. Eliminate fried, fatty, and spicy foods. Spicy doesn't affect me, the other two a little bit. Onions, garlic, and tomatoes are notorious for causing reflux. Now, my wife is Russian. She makes a ton of dishes with tomato sauce or tomato paste in them, so that was a discussion we had a few minutes ago. We use garlic in this house. I don't eat onions often. Like maybe once a month I have something with onions in it, so that one's not big for me, but garlic and tomato, that affects me a lot. The next line just says lose weight if you're overweight, so the next line is just stop being fat. I think I'm okay there. I think like ideal for my height, like my body mass index, I'm like a couple of pounds over. And honestly, I'm kind of a twig. I could use like I could wear another 50 pounds as long as they were well distributed. Unfortunately, I usually am going for that look of a snake that swallowed a beach ball. Don't eat within 3 hours of going to bed. And then there's a section for if you have reflux during the night. So basically, if you wake up the next morning and it hurts really bad, you probably had reflux while you were asleep. And for those people, they say to tilt your bed, literally lift the head of your bed up by like 4 inches. However, I usually feel much better in the morning, so I think I'm not having it at night. So I'm not going to be making changes to my bed setup at this time. Muck, I suggest charity care. There's nothing to be ashamed about. No, I mean I can handle my medical bills. I'm nowhere near needing to do like a Kickstarter or anything like that. Like my son's I can't pay a $30,000 medical bill, but that one was before insurance. I have no idea what it's going to be after insurance, so I'm sure it'll be something I can handle after that.
You're gonna wind up dead.
Torture Wado, yeah. So like, for example, it was many years ago, but I once had a pizza I loved that didn't have any tomato sauce on it. I think it was like a white cheese pizza. I had it at Stevie B's, and so I might have to try something like that the next time we have a pizza night, since I can't have a a normal one. Things like that. Like there's little things that I enjoy that I just need to make some changes to, and it's not forever. I gotta say, drinking only water, I think that's the one that's gonna make me go the most insane. It's just trying to help forgive me. There's nothing to forgive, buddy. The help was appreciated. I just saying I don't think that's necessary. Can you add cordial to your water? I don't know what that is. That like Neo? No caffeine, fried foods, tomato, and garlic, I'd be in trouble. I'm gonna be honest, I'm probably still gonna eat some fried foods, but I'm going to try very hard to cut out garlic, tomato, soda, was it chocolate, mint? I mean, I don't have chocolate or mints very often, but I'll cut those out too. Like, I'm gonna cut out the bulk of it, but I might occasionally have a chicken nugget, chat. I don't know. I don't know if I can just full stop on the nuggies. Also, I've kind of already gone without soda for the better part of the last few weeks because it hurt. So I was like, I think in the last week I've had 1 Coke, and I used to have 2 to 3 a day. And that was just because that day I had a headache, and I was like, all right, I'm going to pull out all the stops. So I got, among other things, I got a Coke because the caffeine sometimes helps with headaches. No Muck, no Panda. Oh my, I'm going to have so much Panda. I will not order the onions or the tomatoes or the garlic from Panda. Just tons of orange chicken and fried rice. That's probably fine. Probably not fine. A very small amount of lemon cordial can flavor a bottled water. Oh, gotcha. The lemon is actually... I don't know how much lemon is in lemon cordial, but lemon's on the no-no list too. Because it's acidic. Anything that's acidic is a no-no right now. It'll prevent me healing. What'd you eat for dinner? I was in a rush because like I got home from the dock. It was like a 2-hour drive to get home. So when I got home, it was like 6:20. Stream starts at 7. So I told gave my family a rundown of everything that I learned and like what we had to do. And then I had a hot dog and some chips.
Snobby bot. Bet you're not even programmed for labor. You're pampered.
Noise. Did they say no fatty stuff? What was their exact words? So things to avoid does have fried, fatty, and spicy. It says eliminate fried, fatty, and spicy foods from your diet. Low-fat diet is the best way to avoid reflux. Onions, garlics, and tomatoes are notorious for causing reflux. Avoid chocolate mints, avoid alcohol, don't smoke, stop being fat, cut out caffeine, and blah, 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 blah. If you eat something acidic, just wash it down with rum. Just a glass of milk. I'm gonna go druid for this part. Avoid everything tasty, you'll be fine. Mm-hmm. Just water and potatoes. That's it. Drinking a lot of milk might help. I honestly have been, simply because, like, when I was trying all our crazy home remedies to avoid going to the doctor, milk, like, it was soothing. Also, ice cream, and applesauce. Those are all things I had that when they were cold, like cold applesauce, when they were cold, like, they were soothing. They felt nice on the, you know, ripped up throat when it was going down. It's so hard to stay out of this conversation knowing that I cured it, not following any of that advice, and have kept it in complete remission for 2 years. Grumble, I'm curious. I mean, you can share what you did, and I can just not copy that if I choose to, but I'm curious. What? So you had this exact same thing? What did you do? Carnivore took a week. What, like you just ate carnivores? Like you ate people that ate meat? Don't engage? I mean, okay. Like, I'm not a vegetarian. I eat meat. Like, not for every meal or anything like that, but I eat meat.
I'm sorry, what? Swiped it from their officer. Seemed useful.
The bureaucrats I work with had half the sense you do.
I subsist on pure data. Animal, meat, and water, nothing else. I also stopped snoring, but that took like 2 months to stop. Animal, meat, and water. Like... I assume you don't mean raw. Like, how did you prepare it?
on in here? Just where are you taking our things?
What's it to ya? Figured you wouldn't mind sharing. A little
Cook whatever, fish, cow, etc. Okay. Alright, I'm curious. Do you count egg in meat? Like, can you have some eggs for breakfast on the carnivore diet?
What are those things? Drones?
Gyros. We'll get nowhere with those shielding him. Aim for them first. I've been meaning to do some target practice.
Am I gonna say giveaway Friday? No, it's Survive Friday. I tried keto for a while, got real familiar with local taqueria, Chipotle, meatballs. So I'm a vegetarian. There's a space people who think being a carnivore will be a cure because it's the original diet. Humans reflect this on themselves.
Life's not fair, so why play by its rules?
You're reminding me of a documentary I saw about that Liver King guy. He ended up being a fraud. But you're reminding me of that.
Focus on the gyros. That should help us destroy his shield. Gyros. We'll get nowhere with those shielding him. Aim for them first.
Glyph of the stars over here. Patch those folks up. Liver's still really good for you though? Oh yeah. I'm just saying the guy was a fraud. So he's like, I got this from only eating raw liver and cow testicles. And then it was revealed that he was also on like 17 steroids. I was like, okay, alright. I mean, yeah, it's like, his argument wasn't that, this is like healthy living. His argument was, I got like this jacked by doing this.
If we break those gyros, that should break his shield as well.
Glyph here.
Focus on the gyros. That should help us destroy his shield.
Resing those two. Look, what meta is this? Seitung Province. I like it because the final boss fight is spicy enough that you do need some healers, so it keeps me busy.
That's it! He's down! Ugh. Keep your thieving booty out of here! Now, in accordance with Legal Code 7, Section 14, I'll coordinate returning these items to their owners.
I, for one, am going to celebrate with a good recharge and relaxing polish.
Yes, I'll begin repairs.
Boop, boop, boop. Hey, Mike, what is this? I go do normal middle of European night stuff. I come back and you're selling yours too. Yeah, we had some time to fill, so we decided to do Guild Wars 2 for the remainder of the evening. So I'll be here for another hour. I was vegetarian for a couple years till basic training. You don't get a choice of food in there. What's the next game? I don't know. Another one that I've got a key for, I've been considering trying, is called Infection Free Zone. It's apparently like a colony sim, and I do enjoy colony sims. I've played quite a few on stream. but during the day, it's like you're building, and during the night, it's like objective survive, which reminds me of the old, like, Starship Troopers game. Or I should say Starship Troopers level in Warcraft and StarCraft custom maps. So... oh, you can just run over him. Yeah, might give this a try tomorrow. See how it goes. Did you finish Pathologic 3? No, we played like 3 hours of it, and I wasn't really sold on it. So, and also it was like a lot of me reading out loud, so it was the worst, literally the worst day of my life to do that. So I stopped after 3 hours, and we kind of just talked about it for a little bit. Still on the fence on continuing that one, but in case we don't, I want to try to find something else interesting to start tomorrow night.
Jade is warning the public to avoid Jade Brotherhood goods after.
And it uses Google Maps, so you could do any neighborhood. That sounds neat, but I don't want to show you guys my neighborhood. So I'll just probably have it pick a random one. I don't want to dox myself in a zombie game. And here's how you attack me so that I have no cover. You can ask your viewers where they live and try defending their hometown. I could maybe do that. It uses Google Maps, so you can do any... yeah. In Guild Wars 2, what do you think about the armor collections in VOE? Restless and Extremis, have you engaged with them at all? Are those the ones that you get the tokens and you take them to the, like, the little merchants? I've gotten some of those, if that's what you mean, but I haven't really looked at it. Yeah, I've got a few pieces. You can see them here. Yeah, same thing on this one. I got a few pieces. Yeah, I mean, they're okay. It's not gonna replace my wizard hat thing that I like using. But, no, I mean, they're there for people that like them. Oh, no one doing this one currently. You said Seitung, was it Etherblade? Yes, Darth, that's the one I was doing.
Welcome to our camp, Commander. Not much to look at, but this is just the start. We're out here to hunt, tame, and study the wildlife. Unfortunately, there are others with more sinister intentions.
Something for the giveaway vault.
You can help us out around the camp. We can help you.
Go put that up. Yeah, those ones, I'm a bit phased by the fact that they're very RNG dependent. I think, doesn't the token just make it cheaper? Like, you can buy it without the token for a more expensive price, if you really want to. The music I'm hearing right now reminds me of Against the Storm. Giveaway vault getting a little thin. I'll have to see what I can do about that. Oh man. So hang on, let me show you guys this. This is my water cup, okay? Mukluk head for scale. It's a big cup. Once, like a week ago, I came in and the cup was like spilled on the floor. And like we had left the house for something and Chip was asleep on his tower, so I just left the door to my office open. And Chip had climbed down, and in some way, shape, or form, he had knocked the cup over. And when it hit the floor, the lid popped off, so the water, soaked into the carpet. Now, water is not difficult to clean out, but I was like, oh, what the heck? Because Chip knows I don't like him on my desk. And he almost never gets on my desk. And I was like, that's really out of character for him. Last night, I'm sitting here, he's asleep on his tower. I get up, I go into the bathroom, at the end of the stream, I go into the bathroom and I'm brushing my teeth to get ready for bed. And I hear a thunk. And I come in. Now, I had drank most of the water. It was down to like 1/4 full. He had knocked it over and was like sniffing the puddle on the carpet. I'm like, are you serious? So like, I'm losing trust with him. Like twice in a week. After years of not having a problem, twice in a week, he slaps my water over. The child craves chaos. Yeah, I guess. Something carrot brain cell. That's what cats do. Mm-hmm. Oh, wait, no. This is the wrong worm. I don't know if I want to do Twisted Trouble. Beat Pathologic already? Sure. What's this? Giveaway vault less than. Thank you. Right when I walk away from the giveaway vault. He speaks, has a voice box. What's up, Jen? At the, like, around 10 minutes into the stream, I explained the doctor visit if you want to see. Shatterer? There's a guy on YouTube with several cats, and one of them is orange, and considered the not normal one. The stories he tells are insane. What you're saying is you deprive him of water? Yes, the only way he can get water is to suck it out of the carpet. Chad, I saw a meme today that I saved to show some friends because I thought it was pretty funny. Women, we aren't friends. We've only known each other for 2 years. Men who just met.
For the Emperor! For the
Emperor! Do you hate aliens? Yeah, friends for life.
For the Emperor! For the Emperor!
I sent that to a few people. Just dudes being dudes. Hello, Muck and Chads. What's up, Crimson? Don't know if anyone did the pre on this map, so I'm not sure if if the Shatter is gonna show up or not. Oh, actually, is this them? Well, how about that?
Hold. The camp is just ahead. Check your weapons before we enter.
Primed and ready to pulverize more branded monsters.
Just make sure I'm not behind you next time.
Charzukas!
So that all may be free.
Muck voice is back. It still hurts though. But a man's gotta eat. But doctor found, well, the doctor has a diagnosis. I'm on a medication for the next 4 weeks. It's supposed to help repair the damage. And hopefully that'll work. What happened to PvP announcer Muck? Which one was PvP announcer Muck? Was that the one from like, is that like the Craftlock voice? This is Craftlock. Either he makes it or he breaks it. I can't make my voice go as deep as I usually can. I guess that's closed off right now. The pirate voice? Oh, I still have the pirate program. Hang on. I have to lean over to the other keyboard.
It's the Capricorn!
Mike, can I post a link to one of the videos of the guy and his delinquent orange cat? Sure. What happened to Wizard School Simulator? I beat it. It was... I think I missed something, because my highest level people were level 12, and the final boss was level 25. And I beat it with a very specific spell called Wither. And Wither does 30 damage, and it increases by 30 every turn. It's like it's a dot, kind of like Pokemon Toxic in Gen 1. So I hit it with Wither, and then it was Objective Survive. And then we basically just like screamed and shielded for like 30 turns until the boss died. And we had a one man still alive, and Nug Dug died at the end. Technically, like, he was unconscious, but Sisu, for some reason, refused to carry him to the medbay. I guess, like, Nug owed Sisu money. So I tried to get someone else to go get his body, but Sisu was the closest one. So since someone else had to do it, it took longer, and then Nug barely didn't make it to the hospital. What's the point of doing world bosses like this when you're at such a high level already? Zakel, that is true, but I could honestly apply that to anything. What would be the use of doing anything in Guild Wars 2 when I'm already so rich? At this point, doing just about anything is equally as pointless as doing this. So I'm just doing what's fun. You know, Muck, if you donate your gold to me, you'll have something to do in earning it all back. Oh, really? Oh, man. Such a philanthropist.
Fight with valor.
Oh, hang on. Hold on, there was a funny thing that happened today. I want to see if I can find it. Dang it, where is it? Sec. Okay, this is really funny. So this happened today on media. Someone said I had to grind for this view. And we got a screenshot here. And Windows reposted it and said legendary seed find. Does anybody see what's very wrong with that? Does anybody in my audience see what's very, like, why this is so funny? I'll explain it in a minute. It wasn't part of the seat, no. Windows is retweeting it because the Windows thinks that this is Minecraft, which Windows owns. This isn't Minecraft. This is Hytale, a new game that people are liking more than Minecraft. And Windows got confused. So there's a whole there's a whole bunch of people in the comment section just memeing them like they didn't realize.
So let's fight, so all may be free.
There's an extension in Chrome called MicroSlop. What does it do? MicroSlop extension.
It's too quiet. I need something to disembowel.
Oh, I made a typo. Hang on. Replaces every mention of Microsoft with MicroSlop. That's it. I thought it was gonna block like AI ads or something. Night, Mugga Chat. Good night, Blue. Oh boy, he's here.
Fire the siege engine. Go, go, go.
Go, go, go. No, I used my stun break and immediately got stunned again. Hey, we res.
It is. It's breathing. Watch out for the fire. Move, move, move. It's shooting crystals. Scatter.
This guy's body got bounced really far. I need to mount on my war claw, but I can't. There we go.
Everyone out of the crystals. They're gonna explode.
Why call music on Shatterer? Old Guild Wars bug. Sometimes when you go from one area into another, the music from the previous area keeps playing. Like sometimes if I go from Mistlock to Lion's Arch, you keep hearing Mistlock music. But right now it's playing the calm music from the previous area during this. Grunts McGee is up, or about to be. Yeah, the other day I went from Lion's Arch into the Special Ops training room, and it kept blasting Lion's Arch trumpets while I was trying to do a DPS test. I had to mute the music because it was so distracting. Good druid for this one. What's a steak? I cannot whistle that well. My mom can whistle, and you could like hear her at the other end of a stadium. Like she can do the thing where it's like, you know, summons a horse. I can sometimes, but it's usually by accident. Hey Sid, seems like you got the itch to play yours too. What's up, Sudden? Yeah. Had some extra time to fill tonight, so what better than Tyria? I was hoping for some chicken meat. Now that we know how much money you can get from the chickens. I can only whistle by sucking in air. I can do that to make fart noises. That's what happens when I suck in air. Monkey woke my cat up. Meow. My cat at the doctor's appointment went. What's that walking? I went over it at length at the start of the stream. If you're interested, just rewind to like 10 minutes in and it's all there. Does anyone know if they fixed the music thing with Troubadour yet? Finally unlocked the spec yesterday to learn how to heal instead of Chrono. So with Troubadour currently, I think people that are not the Troubadour will never hear the Troubadour's music. You will hear your own music unless you turn down instrument volume. I believe player instrument volume now also applies to Troubadours. Are you gonna make a video out of the explanation? I could maybe. I don't want to upload a video to YouTube on it. I could maybe just like make like a clip on like a highlight on Twitch and then just like link it on the Discord or something. I'm Aggie tonight. Everyone's rated E from my vids. Yeah, I saw a bird tree. Is it possible to show all friendly health bars without being in a party? I'm also standing beside you. Hello, innocent. Without being in a party. I'm not sure. Usually I join squads for wherever I'm going, so that's very rarely a thing. What happened to Pathologic 3? It ended up being a game with no voice acting, so you've got to, like, as a streamer, I had to read everything out loud, and this is literally the worst day of my life to do that. So after about 3 hours, I needed a break. On top of that, it was a really weird game. Not sure, I might do a poll or something on Discord to see if people want me to continue it. I didn't hate it, but I didn't love it either. But a lot of people in chat were like, I am so confused by this.
Should have known. The sons of Svanir have turned them to Jolmag. That is a totem to Dragon. Destroy that foul totem.
Thought you hated it and quit it?
Take the Groll.
Didn't hate it.
But they are our pain. Summon any help! Bow down and despair. We have to interrupt the ritual. Stand back or die. We can't let the shaman must finish his ritual. Stop them first, then focus on the shaman's ritual.
Just using my laser pointer to tag everything. Like the Halloween labyrinth.
How did you get to me so fast? Fine. I can finish this quickly with a little effort.
Where is my sweater?
Oh. ASMR time, I'm gonna let him do the noises I currently can't.
most of my research on the
Recap of VB done and how to put down Pathologic for the moment. Okay. So like after watching the co-stream you did with the guy from Guild Wars 2 House, Radish, I talked to him about another project. Unfortunately, he didn't have the bandwidth, but I went to see how much the Guild Wars 2 domain would be for the idea. It was $650. Needless to say, I put that project idea on the nah shelf. The Guild Wars 2 domain. Why are you trying to take the domain? Making sure we got the loot. A domain I wanted, so it's like Guild Wars 2 Homes. I want Guild Wars 2.party. Guild Wars 2.party. Does it still basically mute game music? Oh, Nick, you're asking if when you play a Bard song, even if the Bard thing is muted, does it mute the background song for that zone? The answer for that is I don't know. I'm sorry. I have not tested that since they tweaked the settings a bit. I'm not sure. Very easy for you to test if you just unlock the spec, but I don't know. Like, you could do that in Lion's Arch. What do we got? What do we got? What do we got? Shot Garon or Missing Monsters? Both of those are pretty fun. What's the best way to find a guild I haven't been on in 2 years? What's up, Grupo? Oh man, I mean, there's tons of ways. You can just ask in map chat. You can go to contacts and go to LFG, and there is a group finder down here at the bottom. There's a subreddit for it. There's a Facebook page for it. There's the official Guild Wars 2 forums. Lots of places. Let's see. What do we got here? Ogre 7, bring the pain. Q size 20? Filter out 7. That's too much. My cowboy yours, who are you at this point? Just curious. No, I'm good. I would say if I tried to go back to doing it 7 days a week, I would burn out. Which is the reason I you know, eased off the gas pedal. Because for years, I was streaming this, and I was literally doing it 7 days a week, 365 days a year. Which was fine until I did everything. Now, I very much log in to hang with the community and just, like, enjoy talking with friends and just kind of do whatever, right? Because I've done it all. Whenever new content comes out, I typically play again, like, every single day for, like, a week or two. And then I go back to, like, once a week. So, I mean, yeah, it's a game that I've done everything. I've got, like, 10K hours in it. But I'm not sick of it, but the part of that's because I pace myself, because I know I would get burnt out on it if I went, you know, kept doing it every day. The people with 670 mastery points, how did they do every mastery in the game? They weren't really thinking about it. Like, honestly, like, okay, the core Tyrion mastery points. You know what I remember? I remember auto loot. All the other ones, not important. Oh, legendary crafting, I guess. But I really just let those fill up over time while I wasn't paying attention. It just happens.
Listen up, guys. Really, boss? What? No?
Oh, that's right.
Marion. All right. Just get to work. I'm tired of dealing with these damn bugs.
Not even Pack Supply Network is deemed important enough. I forgot it existed. Pack Supply Network is a great way of turning karma into money a little bit each day, but it takes enough time that I didn't find it worthy of my daily routine. So, I mean, it's good. I'll recommend it to people if they ask about it, but it's not something I wish to do. Any new MMOs you're looking forward to playing? I don't think so. I'm not really looking to get into another MMO, but I'm more enjoying playing. Like we played 131 games last year in 2025. We're constantly looking for more games to try out, but new MMOs. I don't know if I want another game to sink like 1,000 hours into. You know, I'm really loving these, like, you know, 10 to 20 hour long indie games that we can just keep playing like back to back to back. Like, some of the best games I played last year were just, like, really little games. Like, Deck of Haunts was a lot of fun. Ball X Pit was really fun. Mega Bonk was really fun. Like, there was a lot of little indie games that were great.
So what are you up to so far out here in enemy territory?
We're setting up ley line cannons to try to get even deeper into the jungle. Unfortunately, there's a problem. Diverting ley line energy to the cannons is agitating the bugs. They have some sort of defense mechanism. Not sure what, but it's big. Yeah, well, for now, I can use your help securing this lane.
I love it. What could go wrong?
What could go wrong? What are the top 5 games you're looking forward to playing so far that are released in 2026? Dude, I don't even know. I need to see a list. Most of the games that I was like looking forward to playing for a long time came out and we played them. Like Hades 2 was one of those. Do we know when they're removing strikes? They're not removing strikes. They're just adding another way to access them with like a group finder. Definitely got to be careful how you say that. Neo 3 and Crimson Desert are 2 of mine. I bet the desert's not even crimson colored. Black Desert's desert wasn't even black. Built on a bed of lies.
Protect the charm. Draw it out.
Looking forward to those two. Already got Neo 3 pre-ordered. Have a day off for release. Oh wow, you're really looking forward to it. Oh, which meta are you doing? Chalk Garant, Entangled Depths. This one actually has a chance of giving you thousands of gold. There's a very rare drop in here. I have 600 hours in Neo 2. Oh, that's it? You must not like it very much. If you get that item worth thousands of gold, may I have it? I think what I'd probably do if I got it would be to trade it for its weight in like mystic coins, just to fund a ton of future giveaways. Rather than give 2,000 gold to one person, I'd rather give, you know, 50 gold to like 400 people or something like that. Restock the giveaway vault. Traded for purple balls. There's enough for everyone in chat to get 50 purple balls, except Charmon. We're one short. Go. Bug down. Easy. Now, do the other lanes need help? Oh, nice. I got it right when I got there. Muck, I looked at your description. Getting the diagnosis helps mentally. I'm sorry about the diet, even though it's a needed thing. Facing the very strict one myself, it's painful to lose something that was normal for previous tens of years. Yeah. Yeah, I'll deal with it. Just, like, right now I can talk to you guys using my normal voice. It hurts. It's like there's a constant 1 out of 10 or 2 out of 10 on the pain scale. It's just constant. But, like, if I tried to do goofy voices, you know, and again, I just got the chance to audition for voice acting, but if I tried to do some voices that were like kind of like at the edges of what I could do before, I can't. I just literally, some of them are closed off to me. Like when I tried to do the deep voice I use for this is Craftlock. I can almost get it, but not quite. I don't even know if you guys can notice it, but I cannot quite make my voice go. It's like if this is your normal voice and you could stretch it out to here, right now, I could stretch it out to like there. I can't quite hit all of the notes that I usually can. How do you get into voice acting? I've been told all my life I should do that. I don't think I'm the best guy to ask because I haven't gotten into voice acting, but I was recently given an opportunity to apply. So I can just tell you I've done an audition, and that's it. And I don't know if they want me or not yet. And it was really fun. It was very enjoyable, and I would love to do it again. I would love to get a part because I had a lot of fun. But the biggest thing is that when you're doing it, it's funny because like in the training they tell you, just because all your they say just because you constantly were told at family gatherings that you should be a voice actor because you can do funny voices, that doesn't mean you can be a voice actor. And then what was the other thing they said? The biggest thing is when you're doing it, if someone were to hear it, they don't want to hear how can I put this into words? They don't want to hear Susan pretending to sound like a princess. They just want to hear a princess. Like, it is acting, right? It is acting. So you have to be able to really sell the character. Like, if the character, if the script says they're frustrated and you just barged into their house, you might ad-lib like a little, just some kind of like tisk or something at the beginning of the sentence, They even, the people that I was getting training from were even talking about, they're like, ad-libbing is fine. Like, think of it like seasoning though. It's good to add it, but don't add too much or you'll ruin it. Stuff like that. But it's been an interesting journey so far, but definitely if you were to just Google, I want to be a voice actor, because I have, you will find a lot of information from professionals that have done like tens of years of it. I can only tell you just about stuff I've learned in the last couple weeks. What can you do your get to the point voice? Get to the point is more about sounding angry. Like, I'm trying to think of one of the scripts. I'm trying to think of the words right now. Like, my name's Mukluk and I don't like most raid guides. They take 10 minutes to give 5 minutes of information. This is Cairn. He's the first boss I take noobs to. That's pretty close. The main thing right now is I don't have a script right in front of me. But yeah, I can do that one currently. Yeah, the get to the point one is just like I'm pretending a bunch of my teammates are standing in fire off to the left of me. Critical Role have ruined the acting in a lot of games for me. I just hear them now after watching the show for thousands of hours. I heard Liam a second ago, for example, not Baban or whatever that was. Red circles are bad, yeah. Yeah, if anyone ever needs a role that sounds similar to my voice but angry, I got that down. Someone in chat said, Muck, want to walk your pet down a bit. I don't know what that meant. I still like your voice saying, red circles are bad. Yep. Muck, your plushie is biting my head. Oh, there was someone I wasn't rendering that was right here. That's why. My favorite get to the point guide was Twin Largos, water bad. Yep. We found a worse way. Tell him Beastmaster he's bounced around Soul Beast. You know the kicker for that, Charmon? Is that after this last patch, Beast Mastery got an update that is better for Soul Beast than anybody else. After they admitted to that. It's like, come on, guys. Come on. And it broke so much, yeah. I mean, it didn't break existing stuff, but like the new shiny toy we were looking forward to using is broken in 3 ways, unless you're a Soul Beast. They should really update this wall. If you finish meta, just open the wall. Like watching paint dry. I mean, it's a nice wall. Best way to make Mug get angry voice is fill his party with LEs who misform out of red circles. Dude, if I did a glyph of the stars on like 5 downstates and then they all missed it in different directions, I might just like turn the stream off. Like just alt F4ing out of Guild Wars 2 would not be enough in that moment. I might just like shut the whole computer down and just go to bed. It could be the morning stream. It could be 10 a.m. I'd be like, I gotta go to bed. Like that would be too much. What if we get 5 hired actors, non-paid LAs, and do that? Oh my god. Like, what class or inspect do you think is easiest for providing alac and quickness? Mechanist can provide alacrity almost without any thought at all. Harbinger can provide quickness with very, very little thought. It just pulses it out of it. Anytime you're in Shroud, you just pulse quickness. Do you hold the record for longest stream streak on Twitch now? I doubt it. There were people that are already known for like streaming every single day before I even started. Like, when I started my streak, I was inspired by Co-Carnage, who had done 2,000 days in a row. So it took me 5 years to catch up to that. Someone in map chat says, "What is fun?" And I replied, "The forbidden F word. Reddit hates it." Still incredible, thanks to the streams, man. You're very welcome. Yeah, I'm sure someday something will happen to break the streak, but I'll still be back the next day. Unless I got hit by a bus. Then live streaming from the hospital. There's this other lady that has a record for having the stream up for like, it's like 2 years in a row, but it's 24 hours a day. And I don't know how she does that. But she's like, you know, living, breathing, eating. You know, obviously she goes off camera to potty and shower and stuff like that, but she's basically like 24 hours a day, 365. She's been streaming. To potty? No. With a camera? Yeah, she's got a camera in her room. $5,000 likes and I put 2 toilet buckets on my feet in this hospital. People would just like for the feet pics. If you get hit by a bus, that would mean you went outside. No. I think Truck Coon would just bash through the wall. The only question is if Muck gets hit by Truck Coon and gets isekai, will he stream from there? I got hit by a truck and died, but I got reincarnated, and now I'm in my prime in another world, but I'm live streaming. That whole thing is the title. Judging from speaking again, I'm assuming the doc went well. Actually, the doc gave me absolutely nothing to help me today. There is a diagnosis. They think they figured out what's going on. They gave me some meds, but it's going to take 4 weeks for it to clear up. But the full description is at the beginning of the stream if you'd like to rewind and watch it. But that's the TLDR. So right now, I am just in a minor amount of pain constantly. Joy. Doc pat you on the back, so it'll be 15K. It was actually cheap. I mean, for America, it was a cheaper visit than I thought it was going to be. Charmon. I got there and they charged me. It was like $215 for the visit, and then like $7 for the pills, because apparently the pills were not rare. But I think most of the whatever scopy thing, because they had to put a camera down my throat, so there was a charge for that. Guess the 2 days no speaking helped a little. But I pretty much have to accept, because I can't go 4 weeks without working. So I have to kind of accept the fact that I will be speaking with discomfort for the next 4 weeks. I'm allowed to take ibuprofen for like some painkiller, and I'm allowed to take Tums because the problem is related to acid reflux, so Tums might help in some occasions. But other than that, I've just got to wait for this part of my body to rebuild itself. Did you say $250 for a visit? Yeah. Now, it was on our health insurance, Crimson. But, yeah. I mean, that was a lot cheaper than when I had to take my son to the hospital for an emergency surgery last month, and it was $30,000 before insurance. I don't know how much after yet. They stick you on omeprazole. Hold on, I have it written down. They stuck me on pantoprazole, which is apparently a drug that will tell your stomach to stop making so much acid because it's making too much acid. My body is too spicy for my body. It is trying to digest itself. It's like, nom, 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 nom. Does it take long to process a claim as well? Honest answer, it depends. Because the insurance company will do everything it can to not pay out a claim, while the hospital is doing everything they can to take the money from the insurance company. So they sometimes go back and forth over and over and over, and then finally you end up with a bill sometime later for some crazy amount. You'll get root canal for less than half the price at my place, Muck. At your place. Oh my. Better than getting charged for the privilege of a colon cam? Aren't guys supposed to do that when they turn 50? As an 82-year-old, I'm way past that. There's legit a manga where they isekai and decide to live stream another world. I actually saw one, I can't remember what it was. There was an anime I saw, and the whole thing was this guy was like the Dark Lord, right? And he gets killed by the hero, and he's like, you fool, I will come back. And the hero is like, I'll be waiting. And he comes back, and it's so far in the future, the world is cyberpunk. And, like, his powers are not that impressive in this world. And he needs believers in order to, like, garner more power. And so he discovers live streaming. And he starts live streaming things like Dark Souls and stuff. And, like, as more people follow him and stuff like that counts as belief in him. And he starts getting his powers back. And it was honestly a fun watch. It was silly. But, you know, it's like he's just, like, live streaming half the time and absolutely kicking butt, like, the other half of the time. They had a pretty good budget. Let's see. Battlefield. No, that's too fire. We'll end it with fire early.
They're good soldiers, but you know this jungle could use some help fighting.
One time the pharmacy gave me pantoprazole tablets that were not delayed release, and that thing lasted like 4 hours. I had to go back to change the pills. Well, okay, so I've taken my first pill, because it's one a day. You take it, and then 30 minutes later, you need to be eating something, or they said it won't work. Like, it's triggered to work as you're eating. So I took one with dinner, and then tomorrow and from then on, I'm taking one a day for like 4 weeks or something like that. And I don't feel any different right now, but it's supposed to be a slow process to get my stomach to stop making so much acid, which should hopefully allow my throat to heal without constantly being bathed in acid, and then normal muck after that. Guild Wars 2 question, in Tangled Depths Hero's Choice Chest, is there an item I should select? If you need more chalk acid to eat the eggs open for the reward, you could take the gullet to stock up on acid. Egg has a few recipes it's used in, but if you don't need either of those, amalgamated. Do you have to drop the Coca-Cola? For now, yeah. It sucks. Yeah, there's a list of stuff they said we absolutely do not want you eating or drinking this stuff while you are trying to get your throat to heal. And the very first thing on the list was caffeine, especially carbonated sodas. So Coca-Cola is 2 of the things on the list. No caffeine, no carbonated, no chocolate, no mint. No garlic, onions, tomato, because lemon, because acidic, because they're acidic. It was right now. Think of it like this. Imagine you've got a piece of your body that, like, there's no skin. If you drip it on there, would it burn? If so, it is going to hurt me right now. So, and then they said they highly do not recommend deep fried or fatty foods. I don't know if I can stop that completely. I can tear myself away from the Coke and the garlic and the tomato. I don't eat onions often, so that's not a huge thing. Same with chocolate and mint. Oh, they said no alcohol, no smoking. Fortunately, I have no addictions to those. That's fine. Oh, and they said if you're fat, lose weight. Like, they gave me a write-up. Hold on a second. Hold on a sec. Is there anything personal in this? I don't think so. Okay. All right. So here we go. So where's my finger? Where's my finger? Hold on. Sorry. And then all caps. Lose weight if you're overweight. Avoid tight-fitting clothing. I mean, they're like, if you're fat, get less fat and stop showing people how fat you look. Like, that's actually a line on here. Yeah. No caffeine, no carbonation, no chocolate, no mint, no alcohol, no smoking. Fried, fatty, and spicy foods can hurt you. Garlic, onions, tomato, lemon. Don't eat 3 hours before bedtime. Other medication options. And then there's some stuff that doesn't apply to me. What is this for? My throat is torn up, and I went to a doctor today, and we were talking about it. Like, it hurts to talk. No more corsets? Yeah, no more corsets. I have a visitor chat. Let me see if he'll... This little stinker that knocks my water over repeatedly. And he's gone. There you go. I hope you all enjoyed your 2 seconds of Chip.
Excelsior.
It was a hit and run. Your throat's torn up. They said no more tight clothing. Well, yeah, you're missing a lot of explanation, but sure. Pasta seems to be your best bet. Pasta with no tomato. So, I don't know. Usually I would say garlic sauce. I don't know, like a butter sauce or something? Or like a cheese sauce? Yeah, there's ways to make it work. Mac and cheese. I do like mac and cheese. Alfredo. Yeah, Alfredo. Mike, how many pure free-to-play players do you think there are in Guild Wars 2? Compared to OSRS or Albion, I wonder if there are more or fewer. Hasn't old school RuneScape been out longer than Guild Wars 2? Albion, I would say Guild Wars 2 probably has Albion, because Guild Wars 2's been out like, what, 13 years? So it has to beat Albion, because Albion's just a lot younger. It's a baby by comparison. Dude, that friggin' tornado just kept following me. Doesn't butter fall under fatty food? I would imagine there's a limit, right? Like, if I'm having a piece of toast and I put a little bit of butter on the toast, I'm sure that's fine. But it's like many things, it's if I overdo it. Salted, uncooked pasta. Yeah, just crunch right into it. Italians want to know your location. Ow, it hurts. Is there a low-intensity greatsword build in Guild Wars 2? Not enough information. It kind of depends on the class. There's a handful of classes that can use greatsword. I mean, there's probably a Mesmer build that uses greatsword that's pretty chill. Mesmer uses greatsword like it's a giant wand and fires lasers out of it. But they've probably got some chill builds that involve it. Ranger usually uses greatsword in PvP more than PvE. Guardian and Warrior can use greatsword. I know less about their builds. Ramen? Yeah, ramen should be fine. I could even put an egg in it. Oh, so fancy. Reaper? Oh, true. I forgot Reaper in the moment. Yeah, Necro Reaper with greatsword is a classic. Didn't Ranger greatsword get buffs? Kind of. There was a trait for Ranger greatsword that reduced the cooldown on greatsword abilities by 20%. They got rid of that trait, and then they reduced the cooldown of all the abilities by 20%. So they kind of gave the trait to everyone for free. So if you just read the patch notes and you don't know what's going on, it looks like greatsword got a bunch of buffs, but really they just made the trait baseline and then got rid of it. But I don't think that makes it a new great contender for PvE power weapon, because it's competing with what? Okay, what are the Ranger power weapons? Hold on, I will show you. Here. Okay, sword, hammer, longbow, main hand axe, offhand axe, main hand dagger, offhand dagger are both power and condi. Great sword, main hand mace, offhand mace, staff, land spear. All of those. This is like 7? There's like 7 power weapons that it's competing with. And greatsword has a mobility option and a block and a stun and damage. It's well-rounded. It's really good for PvP. Less used in PvE, where, you know, you just want damage. So it depends on the game mode. Depends on what you want out of it. Lobo, thank you for the prime. I appreciate you. And back to town we go. Alright, sell that stuff. Mesmer Mage style greatsword doesn't really work for me. I really want to swing the sword. I need a build for strikes, rates, fractals. The greatsword needs to play. Don't know how you feel about Necro, but that one fellow was right. Necro... What? Necro greatsword, Reaper, is quite good. Trying to see if he'll jump up. You thought about it. Laying down. It's two brain cells rubbing against each other. I will check out Reaper, thanks. Sure, I hope you like it. Okay. Why is he sitting like that? Cats sometimes just like their lower back, like the area above their butt scratched, so sometimes they just do that. It looks silly, but it's true. All right, chat, with that, it's midnight here. Our evening comes to a close. Thank you guys so much for hanging out with me tonight. I hope you had fun. Would you out to try something new? I think it might not have been a hit, but you know, we wouldn't have known if we hadn't tried it and spent some time in our home of Tyria. With that, I'm gonna be wrapping up here. Our next stream will be tomorrow. That's the Saturday night stream. I'll be finding something new between now and then for us to try out once again. As always, please hit that follow button if you're here on Twitch. Please subscribe if you're on the YouTubes. Here's links to both my YouTube channels in the chat if you're not subbed to those. And a very special thank you to our dear patrons. They keep my channel alive. I could not do this without their help, and there's a link to that in the chat if you'd like to be a supporter. Shilling complete. Thank you for listening. See you tomorrow. Say it backwards. Edge the need only you'll but see to take, please. Week every giveaways, beakers, the touch don't speakers, the up crank way, the on is entertainment, stay the enjoy. You hope we lab the two viewer, dear you welcomes third the Snuffles Van Chauncey, sir, and fourth the Esquire, Reginald Bartholomew Douglas Mukluk. The words pour from his mouth, nearly tripping over themselves in their haste. My name is Zunikai. I used to be a slave here, but then I worked hard and they made me an overseer. I kept a good eye on the slaves, and if anyone slacked off, I whipped them hard. Don't clip it. Oh, I'm crying. Oh, hi. You stay there. I'm going that way. Deal. You broke the deal. Oh, Chauncey can swim. I didn't know that. Wait. How does he look so dapper while swimming? I've never seen a cat look that dapper while swimming. Like, look, his chest is out. He's just like, yeah. Have you attempted Oxygen Not Included? I played it on stream, and one very memorable memory is anyone who was at the stream, I was letting them name one of my replicants after them, and I said, Joe Niels, which one do you want to be you? And one of them had like explosive bowel syndrome or something, and he donated $50 and he was drunk and he made the British guy said, I want a character making me the poop one. I don't know if anyone on Twitch has ever spent $50 to say making me the poop one, but that day Joe did, and it burned into my mind. The flashlight that we picked up earlier is in hand now. Oh, that's us. Oh, yo, I was getting... Cardboard, this is not going to go well. Run an update. I'm running software updates. This is true horror, chat, because I was a tech support. I can't get away from it.
Updated.
They just left bread on the table. That bread's gonna dry out. The bread is gonna dry out. There's so much bread. You don't, like, there's the baby's not eating bread. There's 2 of us. There's like 3 loaves of bread there and another 4 right here. What are you doing? Put some saran wrap on it. It's gonna dry out. New oh my god, a freaking patron sound. Oh, yeah, just like, a new arrival, and then Ed Wolf was sure to follow. Oh, hello, welcome, page. Sit down, you. Oh, Season, good to see you. I use numpad for my mounts. I use numpad for this, and 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 other things.
I'm trying to sleep here.
Am I too loud? Okay.
I love you.
I love you too. You're still here? It's over. Go home. Go.
Like and subscribe.